I supposed to do? Would you see me now? How about now? How about now? Edit mic settings, stop mic. Edit mic settings. How about now? What's alive accomplish? Me and my homegirls and homeboys. Kick the shit. How the fuck do y'all genuinely hear God? No, please. If somebody can answer that. When I tell you, when I was a believer, that was my number one question. What does he sound like, please? Huh? Do you have to be upside down? Like how? What physical position do I need to be in to hear him, hon? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's tiny in the corner. I think I did it. Did I do it, y'all? Can y'all see me big now? Y'all can see me big. So on the screen, you are like a reaction on corner. What about now? I mean, like, what about now? Yeah, it's big now. Okay, bet, 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 bet. Okay, but you can hear me and you can see me big. See, but still, I still have two different cameras that I'm talking to. Oh, y'all, thank y'all for 1,000 likes. All right, here and see me perfect. Thank you. Great. It's not as big now. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so that's that. YouTube, I can see comments. I can see y'all. Y'all can see me. I can see me. I can hear me. Um, as far as like taking guests over here, bitch, I don't know about it. We just gonna have to do that. But thank you for being on YouTube. If you can share it on YouTube, do that. I don't know if you can do that. Oh, you can show comments on the stage. Oh, I gotta. What do you mean? Anyways, all right, cool. We're live. We're live. We're live. Eleanor, what's up? Well, I saw you over there, so I'm assuming you're here too. I don't know. Thank y'all for being here. What's your YouTube name? It's the same. My YouTube name is yeah. Who's a troubleshooter? I just saw that. Sorry. Wait, seriously, what is this? Something like, are y'all thinking imagining God? Yeah. All right. Bet, 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 bet. I just need some people with it. Okay, so we can continue to tap the screen on TikTok. Stay over here. Okay, cool. Stay over here on YouTube. Comment, talk among yourselves. You know, if you have questions, ask them here, and I answer both places, whatever. Um, he sounds like Morgan Freeman, no? Don't God sound like Morgan Freeman? All right, bet, cool. Yes, now I won't take guests yet. We gotta get to at least 5,000. Perfect, thank you. Cool. All right. So I was saying earlier because somebody's like, "Oh, Baytheus, I like that." So literally, this exact design, Baytheus in the Barbie logo, is on a shirt, a couple colors, I think black, white, and sky blue. Maybe. Either way, there's lots of different designs. It's not just this one. So I had to get more so I can rock it so that y'all know that it's more than just this. Lots of different designs. We got Baytheus, we got Sky Batty, we have Atheist in the Martin font. This is the Friends logo font. This one person keeps asking me to do this one design, and I'm working on it. It's just a little more complicated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Prayer does work. All right, tap the screen, y'all. Let's get to 5,000 so we can get to chatting. Um, with ops and non-ops, ops and friendly as well. No, Jesus needs me. Jesus needs you as well. He needs humans. Jesus needs y'all's minds. Can't see what? Oh, my shirt. I'm tripping. Oh, YouTube got to see it too. Shit. And it's not even backwards on YouTube. It's backwards on. You see, yeah, this is the friends. This is the friends logo design, and then um there is shit. Let me put in the comments. Uh, what is it called? Sketchy shot. I don't know. Sketchy shot. Etsy. I think that's it. That's the link for you to purchase. Thank you for you looking to this. Yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you. Um, your content has helped. I'm so glad to hear that. So glad to hear that. Yeah, y'all keep tapping. Tap, tap, tap. If you don't agree, request up um at fourth wall. Okay, you got shirts and stuff too, Dave. I have all shirts and one bucket hat. The bucket hat is this logo as well. This. And then I'm usually do like even, what you call it, sweaters. And bracelets and other things because some people are not like there where they can just walk around with a shirt that says atheist on it too big. So I get it. I get it. I get it. Mm, yeah. All right. Cool. That. What dangerous messages to spread? No, it's just the truth. If the truth is dangerous, then but it's just the truth. Prayer doesn't work. And oh yeah, somebody asked me, and I had answered it again. But if you're just not getting in, I was like, okay, don't pray. So do what instead. This is the topic for today because of the video that I just posted, which said in a little bit more words, it's like, don't pray in 2026 and see where life takes you. So quite literally, it's like if you stop praying, I ain't saying for the whole year. Try a little week, try a month without praying, and see where life takes you. What are you afraid of? If you don't like every single night, what do you think is going to happen? If you don't whisper sweet nothings to your mac and cheese, what do you think is going to happen? Right? I think it's so funny because people be like, you praying over your fucking ham hocks and chitlins and whatever greasy ass food, you praying over that to give you good health or whatever you're praying for over that food. And it's like, okay, now what if you prayed over food and got food poisoning? Or what if you prayed over food and like choked up? What is the prayer supposed to be doing? What is it supposed to be doing? Oh, I gotta send this live. Y'all share the live. I'm gonna talk about him for you. Um, I had somebody call me today. He actually called me twice. He called me yesterday and today. Are you on Etsy, Dave? He said his shirts are extremely disrespectful to Christianity. They're the best. I do have some other things that I want to put on shirts too. But I want to start with these because this is about self. Like I'm telling you all that I'm an atheist, right? Hear my roar. But there's other things that I would like to put on a shirt, but then that is what but it is so for now. We're just trying to build up clientele as well as truthfully, honestly, it's like so we can see each other, like spot each other in the wild. I know I say all the time, like if we're walking around, how would I know? How would I know if I could be your friend? How would I know if we will vibe? You know what I'm saying? When people walk around with crosses all over the place, it's like, duh, that person's a Christian. I need to know what the fuck is going on. So if you get this shirt, wear that shit every single day. I don't care. Every time you step out the house, I don't give a fuck. Wear the shirt. So I know. Spot each other in a while. Yes. Seriously. It works. It really does. It works. You should try it. Um, the crosses are making me come back. I don't know. I just know people wear crosses, and that's just like, oh, okay, duh, that person is a Christian. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, so I was saying, like, okay, if the shirt logo is too for you, I'm in a necky. and it'll say atheist. It'll say atheist, but it's like not as big as a shirt. You can't take off. Ah, yeah. Oh, okay. I was saying before I invite him in here, I had somebody call me like we haven't talked in fucking years, like over 10 years. Never met any like this. Anyways, call me yesterday. Didn't answer. I was busy. Call me again today. I answered. He was like very, 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 very random person. Very random person. He called me. So because you called me twice, I'm like, is this a fucking emergency? Did somebody know die? Like, what's up? Long story short, he was like, no, I seen your TikTok. Um, I seen your TikTok. All this stuff you said. Yeah. This is a person who like gets right to it, and I love people like that. Please do not ask me how you been after 10 years. Don't tell me happy new year. Don't tell me how you're feeling and what's up today. Got literally straight to the point. He's from New York, so I guess that's I don't know. But anyways, he's like, yo, I saw your TikTok. And I just want to talk about like I have questions too. He stayed on the phone for like 30 minutes. Um, and he was like, I was off. He got me off. He got me started off on on my soapbox. And he was like, he started laughing. He was like, he's like, man, I would love to come to one of your one of your conferences. And I was like, why are you playing? I'm going live. You should come live. And I said, and no, anyways, we talking about username doesn't show up. This this skeptic gal without the trademark. Am I like hidden, like shadow behind? I don't know, but yeah, skeptic gal on YouTube as well. Um, yeah, you know, not just funny. No, it was just funny because when he called, I wasn't sure like where that conversation was gonna go. He was like, "Oh, I see a TikTok," and about he was like, "What made you start doing that? What made you start talking about that?" Blah blah. Because I have questions too, and he just went off on his own soapbox about what he's going through and stuff like that. It felt cool. Like back in the day, in my past life, I used to do one-on-one consultations with people. And so when they would find me on social media, and if they know me personally, like they would hit me up, essentially trying to ask questions, pick my brain. I hate that phrase, but like about the topic, and like, hold on, wait, like you skipped the fucking firewall. I was working for myself doing paid consultations. Right? So what I'm saying is like, since you have my number, you feel like you can call me and ask the questions that other people pay for. So that's kind of what it felt like, but not really. It was a conversation like of two former friends or like two old friends who have now seen the light. And it was interesting because he was like, man, like you could tell he was so like he was like, I don't got nobody to talk to this about. And that's part of the reason why I stayed on the phone for so long because you know, safe space. This is part of the reason why I make this page and what I pick out these pages. I keep forgetting about YouTube. But yeah, because like you might feel crazy or you might feel like you're alone in all the questions that you have or you know, you backing away from a religion, especially if your family is religious, all the people around you are. So yeah, I will happily talk to you or listen, or not even just like he had questions, so of course I talk, but like I also just listen. I'll just listen. Um, it was very nice people catch up conversation. Not even we didn't catch up. That's what I'm saying. Like I love when people like, okay, you want something from me. You're hitting me up for a reason. You want something from me. Cut the shit. Let's get right into it. What do you want? Right? I'll be an asshole if I answer the phone like, what do you want? But I want to every single day. That's how I answer the phone. But anyways, yeah. Solomon, good person. But then wait. The kicker is after that, if you in here, say what's up. But after that, he Mhm. I was like, you might have caught me on a good day. I don't know, but it was the most random thing that could have happened to me in 2026. Yeah. Um, but yeah, were funny, and like I said, help how you can. Yesterday was a um, strange day, but you know, we move. As a woman. Okay, so my thing is the first thing that came to my mind because he didn't really go into too much detail about why he needed the money. He did give enough detail to be like, this is what I need it for, and I'll pay you back tomorrow. But um, at the end of the day, I'm just like, I couldn't be the first person to do that. There's no way. Then we have so many mutuals. Like I just know so many, but I don't. I mean, it's been over 10 years, so I don't know if he's still fucking with people are doing. Like you got like homeboy in the fold. Like I ask him for you. Like I don't know. I'm just me. I probably will though. I don't know. I'm super nice.
Hey, love. Happy
Hey
New Year.
girl. Happy
Whatever.
happy Gregorian New Year.
Yeah. No, but also too, I mean, you can be real because let's say you guys were two religious people, right? And I think this all the time, like how much easier my life would be if I was a Christian. Because if I was a Christian right now, I could use some money. I could use a couple dollars.
And you have a phone book that you can go through and slide down the list.
And I could say, hey y'all, like, okay, so my family knows that I'm an atheist, more or less. They know that I'm a lesbian. It ain't nothing to it for me to go to a New Year's service last night and say, I am delivered. I don't like women no more. Oh my God, I was on the internet all year saying I'm an atheist. I'm delivered. Give me some money. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord, everybody. And they would be like, yes, girl, finally you see the light. And I would leave the church with my pockets full. I would like, so, it's like, yeah, he kept it real because I just be thinking, like, it ain't nothing to it for me to just go there and say, in the name of God, and that's
no, I fully, because somebody had mentioned it too, like it's a patriarchy. I fully, but then my brain is always like fighting against itself because I fully respect everything about how it was the most random situation that happened. But I'm like, I respect it all. I respect that, like, he cut right to the motherfucking chase. Like, literally, he was like, "Hey, you remember me? Okay, cool. Like, I saw your TikTok and I just want to talk to you because I have questions too, blah, blah, blah." And we like went on for 30 minutes. And then he was like, life situation, da, 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 da. And if you could, like, send me some money, blah, blah, and I'll pay you back tomorrow. And I couldn't be mad at none of it for real. Like, I just was like,
that's some real shit.
It really is. And it's, yeah, it really is. So, yeah.
God answers prayer.
I'm God, bitch. You come to me, I'll answer that shit. I'll do more than a nigga can do, for real. So, okay, yeah, please do, Bar, because I don't know what I'm doing. I really feel like I'm neglecting y'all over here on YouTube. But I did ask if y'all could hear the TikTok guest. If you can, let me know because it's coming from the phone. Like, were you Christian before? Something like that. Squad, something like that. Yeah. But no, yeah, Cherry. Like I just feel like it was real. You need help. You say you can pay me back tomorrow. All I can do is just go off your word. If tomorrow comes, you don't pay me back. All right, cool, whatever. Like, who do you do? Like, what was I about to say? Oh, okay. Speaking of going to a church service and asking for help, without getting too into my own business or whatever, I had a situation recently, like yesterday, but it's been going on for like some time, where I had to go through with an eviction, and uh, it's a black woman, so part of me is like, fuck, and she got kids. I'm like, fuck, but it just is what it is. That's what I'm saying. My brain is always like fighting against itself, like whatever. But so I had to go through an eviction, and was there yesterday, and she was telling me like, it's a shitty way to end the year, blah, blah, blah. But she told her friend about her situation. She told her friend that she was getting evicted, and her friend told her pastor. And this past Sunday service, she said she streamed into the service. She's gonna make it whatever. She streamed into the service, and the pastor um, brought up her situation to the congregation. And oh Lord, excuse me. So her pastor brought up her situation, what she's going through to the congregation, and she was like, I was just so touched because, he asked everybody to pray for me, and they prayed for me in the service. Where I wish you could have seen my face. I wish you could have seen my face because it's like, bitch, that's it. I thought the story was gonna go some other kind of way. I thought you was gonna say, like, I told my friend the situation. She told her pastor. He told the congregation, and I got money now. Like they gave me some money to help me move and find a new place. Blah blah. Blah. Bitch, you said they prayed for you. So because she was content with that, and I said, well, I'm, I'm glad. I'm glad too. Praying ain't gonna pay nobody bills, baby. You about to be on the street.
Probably send it to like I pray.
I'm just like, okay. So y'all see my video? I made a video about how like Christians have very low standards. Like shit is the bar, and that is exactly what I mean. You are content because they prayed for you. You have three sons, three, and her mother was living with her. That's five individuals. That's five individuals, and you like, oh, thank you for the prayers. Why you sitting on Zoom? Your life finna be cut off and all the things. Like I'm just so confused. So confused. Y'all shit is in hell. The standards, expectations, the bar
No,
is
yeah,
in
and
hell.
like like having ethics and morals and stuff as an atheist, it's hard. Like my
I
boundaries
know
like
it.
are tested every day. Like I
Yeah.
have a crush on a Christian woman. She is fine. She is some fine shit. And it is so hard to not wake up in the morning, some songs, to find shit. But I
Why?
don't do that because I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist, right? But if I wanted to, I could. If I wanted to, I could go to Google, go to the Bible app, copy paste, hallelujah. God told me in the dream that, blessings are on the horizon for you, find shit. And
Oh
be like, oh my
wow.
God,
You know what you sound
thank
like?
you. Like, but I have boundaries. I have morals. I am at the front. And I actually say, hey,
Not
I
she would
don't
melt.
go to church. I am, non-religious. I choose to be I am instead of copy pasting songs like all the other Christian scientists I'm, for more or less lack of a better term, competing with. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be so easy to be a Christian.
Yeah, you cosplaying a Christian just to get with somebody sound like a nigga just saying anything. I feel
I
like
think I don't.
I know. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying. It sound like that's yeah. But no, having morals as an atheist.
And they would love to believe that we don't.
Right, exactly.
That's what they would like you to believe is that as non-believers, we want to be non-believers, like frolic and and it's not true. Actually,
I feel
y'all
like
are the ones that.
I think it's the biggest projection I've ever witnessed in my life because it's like
Yeah,
you you can sin morning, noon, and night, get on your knees and wash that shit away, right? So if anybody wants to be a motherfucking sinner, go get a Bible and go join a cult. Like that's what you need to do if you like to sin. You need to be a Christian. You leaving Christianity to quote unquote sin is not what y'all think it is. And if, I don't know. People are funny. But like literally almost everything you say to atheists is a projection.
yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, dude who I was talking to, I don't even know if I can't remember. I should, but anyways, um what did he say? He asked me a lot of stuff, but he was like, "So what's living like? Why are you?" Basically, what keeps you going every day? And all his questions were genuine. It wasn't no, so what? Like it wasn't weird. So I was just like, when Christians say that like atheists should just off themselves or like, no, you bitches have somewhere better to be. Y'all got somewhere after this to go to. That's allegedly better. So why are you still here? Is the question.
Yeah, someone said "Take Me to the King" is a and I was like, wow.
Yeah, yeah, it is. If you listen to the lyrics, you know, all their shits are so. All their songs are somber and demonically depressed. Yeah. Somebody said atheist. Yes, atheist is. I thought it was a self-explanatory, but it's not. It's like they happen to be an atheist, or you could, if you want to, make it mean black atheist. That's not what it means at all. But you know, I just, yeah, y'all. Continue to have the screen. Thank you for being here on this first day of January, brand new year. What was I about to say? And they said, after fun, he said, "Oh, I'm secular, but prayer does work." Okay, cool. So when I say that prayer doesn't work, um, when I say that prayer doesn't work, I mean like literally like the aspect of prayer where you're supposed to be asking for shit to happen, asking for things to get done. That doesn't work. Prayer may work if it's something to console you or calm you down or make you feel better or some shit. I don't know. Psychologically, in that regard, sure, prayer may work, making you feel better. Sometimes if you're praying just to give thanks, it's you know that like gratitude is something that can can improve your mood and your outlook on life and stuff like that. So perhaps in that regard, prayer may quote quote work. Let's not pretend like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking. Prayer, praying and asking for things, begging does not work. Which is why they told you guys that what is it? Prayer without works is dead, or faith without works is dead. Like you have to do the works. Okay, that's why they put that in. Yeah, because they know that if you don't do the work, nothing's going to happen. It's I just I a part of me wishes to your point, Terry, about having like morals or whatever the fuck. A part of me wishes I made us like why didn't I think of it? It's not too late to make a it's not too late.
It's really hard when
But
you really understand the grit, right? Or when you see through it. It's hard not to your will, right? Like hard as right when you're on hard lines, you start preaching. It's like he has it, right? Like in the speech, that draw. It's hard not to get into it. See how it up. So hard.
y'all, I think this is the year. I'm not even joking. I say this all the time, and I always say I'm not joking, but a part of me has joking. This is the year I'm gonna open up a church. I mean, the funds is low. Funds is getting a little low.
Right. And I don't want to drift too far. But I did have a thought this morning is I feel like in some self-assessment this morning, it is easy for me to look at the hyper religious and say, oh look, they ate that up, they ate that propaganda,
Mm-hmm.
and have blind spots to myself and say, what propaganda have you made up? There's a lot of propaganda that I have rejected, but there's some propaganda I made up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Military veterans, right? So no matter what the reason I went for, autonomy, college, this, that, and the third, at the end of the day, I'm still a military veteran. So I right? So I also want to be mindful with that as well.
Yeah, and yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like my brain like itself all the time. But like you're all always growing, you know. So you were a veteran with things with the past. Like so whenever you got into the military, I don't know your I actually don't think I know your story about religion and how you got out of or when you got out of Christianity, but correct me if I'm wrong, like when you got into the military, um, were you an atheist?
Yeah, I was kind of like a spiritual kid, so I was always silent. I was always in church, like,
Yeah, I think. So, but anyways, I'm just saying, like, not beat yourself up, but it also is very honest of you to just and aware to know, like, we all fall for something, and I get it. We all do. I am unfortunately a Catholic. Unfortunately, I've fallen into the whole like I got property. I'm a fucking landlord. Like that's what it is, and I'm not gonna like beat myself up about like taking the family out. And fun was being missed for 6 fucking months. So yeah, what it is, you know? And the funny thing is like now where I'm at, it's like, definitely don't hold any self guilt. But when I did have a God belief, I feel like I just always felt guilty about all types of shit because I felt like, you know, there was somebody watching me. Like, dang, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Like, you know, it was just always that overarching um man in the sky. Not even in the sky. I didn't believe all that. But I definitely felt like he was somewhere he could see me and know what I'm doing. It was a whole bunch of people who I just let up. I don't know where y'all went, but it was an accident. Almost to you'll see. I mean, okay, that was probably an accident. Anyways, he was with me till you found out I was a capitalist. um,
prayer works. I feel like what are we as, right? Because the definition is so broad. And I always say most football teams ever for any game, the only team that wins is the most skilled. It's never the most righteous football team came out on top. They get the passing for every 10 fucking nights.
yeah, that I asked a question. I asked a question. You know, you like to answer such questions, so I made a video. Like, okay, what? Basically, my question in the video, my questions were like, "What do you expect from the God who allegedly doesn't intervene?" Right? To ask, praying for things to happen in the now, in the physical, is asking that nigga to intervene, especially when it comes to sports matches, right? And like you said, I literally said the same thing. One team got to lose. Both y'all niggas got down and prayed, but one team. That's the same thing. Like when people ask, like when the slave and the slave master are praying to the same God, whose prayers are being answered? Similar thing, right? Um, mother prep, you know, properties of God. Head on, black woman. Head on, black woman. What you say?
He got you for your nursing exam, but not this little kid. Cancer, you know, it's like
And that's where you see the mental gymnastics and probably I guess you the favorite or that person wasn't praying hard enough or we just don't question God because his things are mysterious. I don't know why he picked me. I don't know why he picked me to have a PhD degree and not a child who can't find a meal. You know. But yeah. How y'all doing, Lord and Kentucky?
what's funny is that they will tell us God is not a genie, and in that same breath tell us how he gave them what they asked for. So is that mama father? I don't know, genie. Is he walking around with a pink outfit on? Is he not?
Which one is it?
Or do you mean that I can't have the things that I have, right? You can have flask. I can't have what I have.
And then like that's literally like the hold on one second. But see, I am live on TikTok. I'm actually live on both. Thank you for being here on YouTube. Yeah, it's the same stream more or less on YouTube. Come on, base voice. No, so I forgot what it was. So ask him to intervene, right? And it's like when people say, "Oh, I'm gonna pray for you," and any let's just take the story I just mentioned, like my tenant, my former tenant, like, and the congregation prayed for her. Aren't you asking Jeannie to do Jeannie things? Aren't you asking intervention in some way? Or what you asking for?
This is the thing. People try to make us that when they pray, they aren't asking, right? You only pray for them because if your life is going swimmingly, why are you right?
Exactly.
Don't even think about God. Life is going. She would have gone to church if she had the money. She would just pay.
Because out of all them years she been living there, I ain't never heard Shorty talk about church.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean.
When she was sweet and her business was booming.
That's what I'm talking about. If she had had the money, she would have just paid it like she had done all the years before. Now that she's down on her knees, now all of a sudden, right? I don't understand that. So when people tell us, well, he isn't a genie. Well, first of all, that's not what the Bible says. Jesus asked me for anything in my name, and I will maybe Jesus. Yeah, Jesus. Because I want you to see how great my Father. So Jesus doesn't say y'all say that because y'all don't want me to get what they get y'all. That's why you say because you don't want me to have you don't want me to have the scripture God.
But I know they don't believe that. Like when they say it out the side of their mouth, I know they don't believe that because the point we keep saying, like, you don't believe that because you prayed and asked for genie shit. Like, I'm not understanding why you. It's like that only comes up.
Chosen. Remember, they believe that they get these things because God chooses them. Right? They tell you you're called, you are chosen. They believe that God don't play about me. Exactly.
Hey, I'm his favorite.
God don't play about me. Can we speak on that chosen real quick? Because guys, I think it's so arrogant. I went to a poetry slam and someone did a poem about how they believe that about the Jehovah's Witness, they believe that only 144,000 people are going to go to heaven real quick. So there have been, I think there's like 8 billion people alive right now, right? So for frame of reference, that there's been billions, maybe 20 billion people who have existed in history, maybe even more. So let's say there have been 20 billion people. That means that only 144,000 out of 20 billion people will go to heaven. And this girl got up there and said that she believes that she is one of the 144,000 out of 20 billion people selected by God, because God told her that she is that holy, righteous, and chosen, and beautiful, and special, and loving, that she gets selected to go to heaven. And she was a beautiful girl, beautiful poetry, voice. I love her diction, everything. We were comparable poets. We were about the same height, size, same demographic. And in my head, I thought to myself, you arrogant son of a bitch. Like, how narcissistic and self-righteous are you to think that you are just so chosen, loving, and grand out of the 10 billion people who have existed on this earth, that you are one of the 144,000 to be specially selected to go to the Gentleman's Club of Heaven? Is that not arrogant? Sherry, you know what's so funny about that? It's they don't really tell you. That's how you know they don't read the Bible, because in the Bible, the 144,000 are male and virgins. So she wouldn't be 144,000 anyway, because they are 144,000
Select male
Please, somebody
version.
say that the next time because I need to see. I need to see how they wiggle that. I didn't know the
It's
denomination Bible, but
144,000 select male version. It is not a female and it is not a man. So it can't be a husband, right? Because it's a virgin. That's what the Bible
Israelites, right?
Yes, it is.
Really?
And that's
It's just equivalent to the Israelites. Like
Well, people like to twist the Bible to be whatever they want it to be for themselves. So everyone has their own selection of the Bible that is like fine tuned to personalize them, or like, am I wrong with that?
That's true because
they do the building.
Jehovah's Witnesses Bible, their Bible doesn't follow their revelation. It stops. Fee told me that because Fee used to be Jehovah's Witness, but their Bible stops. It doesn't go all the way around.
do it got how many books it got? Hold on, I didn't know that.
Look and see because their Bible doesn't go all the way around.
Oh, snap. Jehovah Witness Bible. I did not know that. I knew that they had a different Bible. I didn't know like what was different about it. No, but okay. No, I do need to hear somebody say that. Like I'll be the one because I didn't know the 141,000 was only male virgins. But you're not getting in. You can't get in.
Tell this girl that she's not getting in, and if y'all could have seen the smugness on her face, and she said that she was a prophet. Like she said that she directly speaks to God. God speaks through her, and she had this like look, like you don't even know, like, and I was thinking, man.
It said they have 66 books on Jehovah's Witness. Use the Bible.
Listen, I saw that, but I'm telling you,
they don't have revelation.
He told me that it didn't. Let's say it was another Jehovah's Witness. It was a God. It wasn't me. It was a guy. He told me that they didn't go all the way to revelation. That's what he told me.
This is jdub.org. It says,
and I saw that it was in Revelation.
Oh, maybe they just don't teach it. They don't read it or something.
Well, you know what? Maybe so. I'm gonna ask people. That man told me because I mentioned this to him. Like, well, we don't go all the way there.
But they do. Everybody do their own shit. Everybody has their own. That's probably he's probably the denomination 4,000, 45,001. Because do you know on the creator on here, this fellow Dip, he's an ex Jehovah's Witness too. And I think he's the one who I saw say that they got their own Bible.
Oh yes, they do. They have their own Bible. But I do know that some of their beliefs, like they believe that I want to say they believe that only they are going to heaven.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Okay, but the 144 thing to the point that you were saying, Cherry, like the quota not filled. What now? It ain't to capacity.
Yeah, because we have 8 billion people on Earth right now,
and how many people die every second, right? Like
that's so that think of how small of a percentage that is.
Oh, they said the New World Translation doesn't have Jesus. That's like
these are the ones that are going to heaven, right?
Anyone in the chat know about this or?
No, Black is up here. Black Liberator. He said he was the former.
Black Liberator.
J-Dub. Yeah, go ahead and chime in if you know. You said you want to talk about that because she was a former.
The 144,000
Plot twist.
That is definitely that's one thing. So there's a one thing want people to know. Jehovah's Witnesses his name is, but something Travis or something like that. He started it around 18 something, and it was originally just for hostile. It didn't really start as a denomination. Kind of articles, and he predicted that the world would end in 1914, and obviously it didn't happen. And then he predicted in 1915, and that also didn't happen. And then he predicted it would happen in 1924, and then also at a 19. None of this happened and continued on. So the Council of Nine Men, the times that obviously they get cycled, but these 9 men are the ones that get a particular message from God. Okay? And their message, whatever message that they get, and whatever decision they make, that's the decision that every Jehovah's Witness is going to have to do. Right? And it gets passed down to whatever. And that is it. And they have these particular individuals called overseers. These are the top dogs, I guess. These are the ones that can just go and basically give out the message of the Council of Nine Men. And they'll just go and go to different congregations. And when these congregations, like you see these men I'm talking about, they kiss these guys' asses. I mean, everything, drop everything. You know, my mom was so indoctrinated. She was just like, she get more excited about them than I was like it was kind of something like that.
Is that what's called a governing body?
Yes.
Because now, like I said, I just saw that he keeps up with the changes or whatever. So now they can like toast or whatever. Now they can go to college. And like I don't know, shit's changing, and I think that's
because he couldn't go to college.
that is crazy. They don't vote. They don't give blood.
Especially like if you want to be like some doctor, they just care because their belief is you're not going to need doctors and nurses and when Jesus comes back.
Yeah, that exactly. They got to be apolitical, right? Mm-hmm. You never see like a Jehovah's Witness endorsing political candidates. They don't do that.
They don't vote, yeah.
Is that why they're like anti-vaccination? Like they don't like vaccinate their kids. Right, because if you really think about it, it's really hardcore conservatives. If you really talk to them, if they will vote, they would do it that way. Because if you really think about it, like conservatives, they just so like like went to like college and like getting education.
Can men go to college?
That's true. It's true, Terry. No transfusions.
Yeah, they don't do blood transfusions.
Yeah, no, that's why Prince never got his hip operated.
Oh, he was a joke.
Because he was a joke.
Yes, he was.
What's her name was too, or is or was? Serena Williams?
She was. I don't know if she still is.
I don't know if she still is after she almost died having that baby. And they wouldn't visit her in the hospital, but she kept telling them that she was having chest pains. Like, no, that's normal. After you come to find she had blood clotting out your chest.
Yeah, if you seen the movie, her dad was we have that body have a manual and a particular that if something bad happens, like a kid, unfortunately, say
You need witnesses.
you have two witnesses. Yeah.
Crazy. Crazy.
Crazy. So it wasn't two witnesses. I mean, it didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So I mean, obviously, there's a whole way, and it's like I say, and I'll say this all the time. What Christianity is a way to like to protect, and like one of the ways. Obviously, it's not gonna be another person that's gonna walk in, most likely.
Exactly.
To witness it, So
two
obviously,
people
it's
at
not
that.
That's just like I follow this girl. She's an expert. She talks about different things, and she has a video of their underwear.
Mhm.
Yeah, their wearing underwear. Just this year or last year, yesterday, they changed it to where they could have like tank top underwear. Just Google woman underwear. I'm going there like telling on them. Yes, that's a thing. Just Google Mormon underwear. I men have to wear it too. Like
yeah, hold on. This
they have to wear it all the time. And you see that shirt, that cap? So many people are complaining about it because it doesn't really fit under anything. So they changed the design of it last year. They came out with a new design. If I'm kind of married or mad now because they have to look on their wedding day. Now they're allowing people to wear like more fitted garments, whereas they have to get very hideous.
Oh, look, the old versus new. Yes.
I'm just saying, like,
every day.
Listen, let me tell you
Baby,
something.
what?
I'm gonna find this girl. She talks about why sodas are so big in Utah because they don't drink coffee.
This is the evolution of the
Isn't it tea? Yes, they don't drink coffee or tea, so they have a bunch of soda. They have soda. Like,
why don't they drink coffee or tea?
because they just in the book.
Wait, because God don't like coffee? I'm confused. Like, what?
That coffee is hot. Because we cocoa is just like
caffeine. What is caffeine?
No, she said she doesn't really know, but Utah there's a bunch of like shops where you can buy, like.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine following blindly. You don't even know the reason y'all can't drink that shit.
No, really because, but you know, really. I don't. You know what? I don't. You know what? I'm gonna find it. Tell y'all. She graduated from Young University. He was more.
The Mormons don't celebrate birthdays?
Okay. No, I mean Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh yeah, no, they don't.
They don't celebrate. I know they kind of like, but I don't think they wear underwear. They have to go that far. But another thing that both groups do is like invasive questions about like what they did, like if somebody had kids boy, they're going to interrogate and it's perverted. John her name is Alyssa. ALYSSA. GRENFEL. She's an expert. She tells you all about like education and how
if they go to college, like, gotta do mission. They have to go in the field.
There's a creator on here. I don't see her anymore. If I search her, I guess I'll find her a long time ago. Her name is Knitting Cult Lady, and she was in the cult of Children of God cult. She wrote a book. I read her book last year, Lord. Uncultured. Oh my gosh.
And she talked about the military aspect of
I left the cult of the church, the Children of God, and joined the cult of the military. Her story, her life story, baby. I was sickened. I was sickened reading that book about that church, and they would check. So y'all talking about Mormons got underwear? They would check the little girl's private parts. Like they would do checks. It was just the weirdest shit. Like I don't know. And then, like her mom had her young, because like that's the thing you're supposed to have children young. A whole bunch of things. It was just. You drive.
Too many books. I'm like, fucking right? It's two books that I've read like in the last maybe 2 years. I'm like, that book and this other one has nothing to do with religion. Uncultured and Spare. That motherfucking tea. Is that him? Did he authorize it? He wrote it. Listen, they may as well not have had it.
Oh my god. Truth. Mumbling while other people are talking truth. That's not nice. Okay. Just, if you want to join the conversation, you can. But somebody was literally in the middle of speaking, so nobody heard what you said.
No, you couldn't have been.
Yeah, true. Yeah, if you're talking to somebody, we heard you, so we don't want to hear you. You can go on mute and talk to them. What are you doing here? I'm so confused. Go on mute. Talk to somebody on mute. Whoever you're talking to.
I'm just saying that uncultured and that's Spare. Like, why did y'all have that boy? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Uncultured. It was terrible, but I understand from religious because remember, we still have these cults where daddies doing spiritual things. You talking about what's that girl? What's that Kardashian? She married to Travis Barker.
Courtney.
His daughter was like, my daddy bought me all this lingerie. Oh.
Are they?
And Courtney helped him pick it out. How weird is that? And that girl's like, what, 11 or 12? All I know is that people are weird. That was so weird. People are weird. And because my dad loved me too. Yes. I could never keep my dad. What's going on, bro? So over it said purity ring.
By your father? But you know what? Never mind. Yeah.
I mean, but that's the whole meaning. It's like he owns you. You have his last name, and then he transfers his power.
That's why the man has to ask your father for permission.
Right.
Yeah.
My dad actually didn't even want to.
Hello? Yeah, what?
I'm 51. You ask my dad for permission to go to the radio. I just don't understand. Like, what is that? That's why it gives me the ick when you see videos of these dads questioning these guys that their daughters go out with. I'm like, this somebody else should press post or upload. What creepy.
Like, it's like, okay, well, like almost moments or just and stuff like that. Did you get like get that? Right. I don't know what was your experiences, even with family. And I had this guy even say this, like, if you're not witness, that you got to come away from it. No matter his family, mother, sister,
I'm not atheist, no. But that's what you got to do.
You know what we do? We go to the dentist. Atheists go to the dentist and get their fucking teeth cleaned before they get on the line. We go to the dentist.
You do something like you got 3 teeth.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to be but y'all,
you know your ass will never be the same.
I'm just saying, new leaf.
Ain't nothing changed but the year number. Ain't nothing changed.
You know, I'm checking you in like 2.5.
I'm saying, like, listen, over here, you still hungover for 2 years. You understand what I'm saying? Still hungover. No, I said you.
I don't drink. I don't drink.
You don't?
I drink Jesus juice. Yeah, I drink. I drink big juice.
You sober? This is you sober?
Yes.
You drink Jesus juice?
Beetroot juice.
That's Jesus juice, ain't it?
Steve, you can chime in if you like, but just don't be like true. Like you can ask the conversation and don't talk over.
I come on.
I was talking. You can't shut me up. You're not my fault. You can't shut me up. You're not my fault.
Literally just asking the question and you just out of nowhere just get something, man.
True. Truth, are you a Christian? Hold on. Truth, are you a Christian? Truth, are you a Christian? What are you? Why are you here on the panel?
Because I see a public panel and I can go on to this.
That's not an answer to why you are here. There's several public panels. Why are you here?
I'm just trying to understand why.
Okay, so wait your turn. If you want to ask a very angry question, that very angry tone, we can answer it. We'll answer it. Just wait your turn, okay? Just wait your turn, okay? We'll answer it. What do you mean there's no turn? Then we can't talk. We can't talk amongst ourselves. Just because I have no reason to believe in any gods. If I saw a god, heard a god, and I was like, oh, okay, so at least that thing is a god. And then I'm like, okay, here's a god. Are you listening to me or are you trying to talk to me? What's going on?
No.
Well, I wasn't there, but my dad must have nutted and my mom. And that's how they created it. That's how they created a thing like me. That's how they created a thing like me.
You don't understand.
Hold on, is that ignorant? My dad didn't nut my mommy?
Stupid answer, honestly.
No. What I mean, what did you want me to say? Tell me a smart answer, Truth. No. You're so fucking angry. Are you okay? Are you okay? Hold on, before we move on. No. Before we move on, Truth. Truth, are we okay? But are you okay? But are you okay? Are you upset at me? Did I do something wrong to you? Are you mad at me for being an atheist? No, you sound mad. Are you upset at me for being an atheist? Because I'm dumb for saying that my dad and my mom had sex. Oh.
That's not how I got here. Listen, true. Are you saying
there's another way that I got here, though? I guess there's another way I got here.
Are you saying that she would have another way?
I mean, it's possible. Yeah, the store could have got me here. A time machine. Oh no, I used to love the Powerpuff Girls growing up. So it could have been sugar, spice, and everything nice, and a little bit of chemical X. I don't know. Trying to figure out why that meant something. Steve, did you want to chime in?
Totally ignorant.
I'm sorry you feel that way. And you feel embarrassed because my mom and dad had sex?
For you.
And you feel embarrassed for me? Okay, how else did I get here? No. How did I get here then? If my parents didn't have sex with me here, how did I get here? How did I get here? How did I get here? No. How did I get here? If my mom and dad didn't have sex. No. Hold on. True. I have intellectually ignorant answers. You tell me how I got here. Huh? I got here from evolution. No, I want you to tell me how I got here. Fuck what I believe. You tell me how I got here.
You got here. If you're not tell them.
What should I tell them? No, I want to know if I came from a rib. Tell me how I got here then. What should I tell them? The next time somebody intellectual asks me how I got here. Are you slow, bro? I'm asking you to tell me so I don't sound dumb no more. I don't want to sound ignorant anymore. You know all the answers. Everything you ask about me, I need you to answer. You know about me more than I know about me.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
Had the most churches within a square mile more than any other country. Ask him how Jamaica. How does the Lord Jamaica? I believe your God when you tell how whichever one, I don't care.
Why is he so mad?
I am telling you, I will do whichever one he tell me how is your God? How is he helping Jamaica?
I was there.
He don't got no answer. He gonna throw a question right back at you. That's how he answers questions.
This is the thing.
I do not.
You are asking, why don't we believe in God?
And he got mad.
But now you're telling me.
Is that the Holy Ghost? He caught the spirit. He did. Y'all heard that?
But now you're telling me that Jamaica doesn't. So you're mad that we don't believe in a God. Jamaica obviously because they have their churches where my love comes in. So how do you angry at us for God y'all don't need
He is so angry. This is embarrassing as fuck. Oh my goodness.
If you ever drove through
Oh, that's
on
that's gonna
excursion, church, gas station, so church. So
y'all. You're embarrassing your fellow yardies. They embarrassed. What'd you say, Truth? What'd you say, Truth? Huh? What'd you say, Truth? I'm so fucking childish. I keep muting him. This is so childish for me. Anyway, who else we got up here?
I just don't understand why you are that we don't believe in a God that you say people don't need. You say people don't need God to make it help themselves. Why are you angry? Why are you angry? We don't believe in a God. You just admit.
I something.
Yes. And Jamaicans, they can help themselves. I'm trying to figure out why are you angry? We don't believe in a God. You just admitted. You said that. You said Jamaica don't need God. We can help ourselves.
Hold on, really quickly. Hold on. True. You do it. You first. We don't know. None of us know. We don't know. You do. So tell us. We don't know.
We don't know.
Please.
So embarrassing.
In Genesis 1:1,
True. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. True. Hold on, real quick. I said I don't know. Steve is trying to tell you that the Bible is how we got here. So you tell us since you know. You tell us since you know, please. We're dying to know. What the fuck you just asked me? Give us the answer. So give us the answer to the question you just asked. Are you slow?
I don't smoke cigarettes.
True. Stay with me. True. What are you doing, honey?
I run 7 to 10 miles a day. When
from God.
No atheist is chasing you. I trust me. You put on your camera, bitch. Ain't nobody coming your way. You running for something else, honey. It ain't no atheist chasing you, honey. That's for sure. Why would you be running from atheists, goofy? Ain't nobody fucking chasing your weird ass. What are you talking about?
When you're irreversible, there's nothing that they won't do.
Like chase you, honey? They're chasing you?
But you know what's funny?
You're so mad that people don't believe in God. That's weird as fuck. No, you're mad as hell. You're very angry. You came and shifted the energy. You came and shifted the energy on some weird shit. You're yelling into your phone. I'm watching. I can picture your ugly ass yelling into your phone. You know, it's embarrassing and it's sad. Like, just calm the fuck down real quick. Just calm down. I thought you said you was intellectual. This is not how intellectual engage in conversation. Yeah, he's scared of us or something weird. It's weird. Nobody's out to get you, I promise.
This is the Christian.
He said he's not Christian, but he gotta go. I don't know. Maybe Selassie is his God. I don't know. He about to yell. Oh my God, we're not your daughter or your wife or your sister. We're not your sister or your wife or your mom. We're not. I don't know. It's strange. No, it's strange. We're just strangers on the internet, my guy. Like, relax. No, relax. 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 Whatever. What did you want to say? Okay, nobody's attacking you. I don't even know what you're saying. Whatever. You have a very soft voice compared to this monster of a beast of a man up here, so it's hard to hear you. Try to speak up because he's gonna keep trying to fight the mute button.
This time.
Well, I was just trying to say, like, I see her videos like many times, and I like seeing these just I am curious. Sorry, motherfuckers say what?
Nobody talking to him. I had to let him go. I was on me for too long, way too long. It was for entertainment. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Go ahead, whatever. I'm so sorry for all of that. You appreciate that to witness.
But I'm familiar with it because I used to be. I was forced since birth to the ideology of my dad, who was Muslim, and he pretty much was a narcissist and somebody who was like trying to get some attention and some worth from religion because he was a broke motherfucker who can't do anything in his life. So he just like one night to the other, he just became so religious, and he started like acting like he's like the next messenger because everybody was not that religious, and it's just very curious to me when I see you guys like in the other part of the world. There's just a black woman here talking about her beliefs. It's supposed to be the United States, the earth of like free speech and whatever, because Algeria is like a Muslim country. You can't even talk. If I say anything, I'm gonna go to jail. And if I'm an atheist, I will go to jail too. So that's very scary. Yeah. I could be killed. Like I'm literally I'm literally not on social media and I'm not showing my face because my dad is crazy and they could literally kill you
What?
for the love of God. You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah. So it's just like I just wanted to tell you, like, girls and people and men who are like atheists on the other side, please just keep doing it because it's just crazy how these men are just like acting the same way. They're Christian, they're Hindu, they're Jewish, they're I don't know.
That man was foaming at the mouth. I seen it through the phone. He was foaming at the mouth. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that just because somebody doesn't believe in one more God than you? That was damn. I need to get some saved. That was weird as fuck. That was embarrassing for his children. And so that's crazy. But Go
My
ahead.
fear is that it's like religions came from men for men to control women and to control people
And children. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't even abolish slavery. Like, it's embarrassing for you to be from Africa, for example, and be a Muslim. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like involved in the world, and people think I'm Arab. People treat me like I'm Muslim because my face looks like North African, and they treat me like that. They're racist, like from. I live in France, so they're really racist, especially Algerians, because we kicked them out after 130 years of colonization. We have the trolls, so they really hate us.
Can you imagine? Like, you're mad at man. Go ahead. These people are insane.
I was just saying that it's just crazy to see how these men are just like, especially men, you know, and maybe women are like waiting for God to give them like something for what they gave up in their lives. You know, they can't even fathom the idea that they spend their lives, you know, being babies and trying to, you know, ask God to make them feel a little bit happier and maybe, you know, punish their rapists or something, you know, so they don't want to let it go because that means they have to grow up and be like, okay, all these bad things happen to me, and I mean, I can't do nothing but heal from it, and that hurts, you know. So I'm just here to tell you, keep doing what you're doing because I love seeing that. It helps me. It helps me personally. It helps a lot of, you know, because what happens in America is just coming to other places. That's why we got really, really scared after Trump was elected. Even though we're not in America, we're like, oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you.
Also when they stopped, like they made abortion not illegal and stuff. And Europeans were like, no, bitches, we're not doing that. We're putting it in the fucking constitution of Europe, so nobody's gonna touch it.
Yeah, it's like you your own thing. Yeah, it's one of those places where I think a lot of us who are non-believers know about the Nordic countries, low to no religiosity and high, levels of happiness amongst the citizens, stuff like that. But I can visit here and there. But like you said, I haven't experienced racism in France. I hear it all the time. But it's all of it to me is like so intertwined. Religion, patriarchy, stupidity, all that is misogyny. Like you said, take me. Is Choppy over here? But yeah, thank you for coming up. And I can only imagine. I truly like. I don't think he's in the chat no more, but he was the dude I was telling you about. But very, very. And one of the questions he asked me was like, "Why do I make this page? Why do I make these videos?" And it was not for this reason, but I think the reasons that keep me going grow. And one of what you said is one of those reasons. I had somebody comment on my page forever ago, right? About how I'm fortunate to be able to speak up about religion, about my atheism. And I have to acknowledge that. I have to realize that that is a privilege that I have because it means you can get killed for not believing in a fucking what's his name? Muhammad. Allah. Like, what do you mean?
It's even worse than Jesus. It's even worse than the story of Jesus. And I see like Islam becoming like this, I don't know, like, you know, entertaining and people like that who are very much haters of women and that's beautiful. They just end up becoming Muslim. I'm like, anybody looking at it like I have been in the middle, like in the mouth of the hole. You know, I lived in its mouth, and now I'm just seeing all of these Western people who don't even read Arabic, who are like, oh yeah, I hear Islam and blah blah blah. And they still
live their like free lives, like they still are American in culture. You know, they have sex and they have babies like out of marriage and they drink alcohol and they do all of these things, but they say we are Muslim. And then us in these countries where women can't even fucking breathe, or like me, I couldn't even go out. Like I was isolated my entire life because he saw like that I was like born atheist. Like, he saw in my eyes that every time he told me something, I was like, "What the hell is? Why did Moses leave his like? Why are you talking about Moses like taking with him some kind of like whale to feed him while he was walking in fucking mountains? Like, how did the whale get to the mountain?" And my dad was like, "Oh my god, this girl is trouble." So he did everything. He completely isolated me from people.
Mm.
He like shamed me for speaking other languages because I love other languages. He shamed me for speaking French. He even beat me for speaking other languages. I was not allowed to learn other languages because like even when I try like to wear my hair, which is like a little bit curly, it's like Mediterranean curly hair. And when I try to wear my hair, he says, "Do you think you're in Hollywood or something? Like we don't do that here." And he beats you up, basically. And
That's crazy.
That is.
yeah, and now I'm here in France, and I'm still going through this because I have a boyfriend that's black, and it goes very like deep in culture, and it's like it's so intertwined. It's not like America because you have like multiple people, you have a whole different history of immigration, and you know cultures being intertwined and people knowing each other. So that makes kind of their diversity. But like in places like Algeria or Morocco or like the Middle East, women are fucking suffering, you know. They are suffering.
Yeah.
And you know what? Now with TikTok and everything that's happening in the internet, like, women started to become more atheist and people started to, you know, open up their eyes and their minds to like the idea of no, this is not how you think, this is not how the world works. There's no man in the sky telling you whether or not you're going to hell because you said that you cried and you said no to your dad when he was beating you up. You know what I mean? Like he used to beat me up, and I used to be covered with like blue scars. I don't know how to say them in English. And yeah, bruises. And then he just comes, and while I'm like crying, and I was like 6 years old or something, this guy beat me up my whole life just for me to, you know, because he saw that I wasn't believing in what bullshit he said. Like he didn't beat up my sister the same way. And now she's completely a pick me. Like I can't even tell her that I'm not religious anymore because I'm scared she's gonna tell my parents and like my uncles are searching for me in France and they want to, you know, get me back to Algeria and I'm trying to get an asylum here. And you know, it's not just it's a big deal. It's not just like, you know, talking your ideas. People are dying. People like women are getting killed just because they have some sexual desire. Like yesterday I met like a girl from Egypt. She's so beautiful and just, you know, very sweet and very like innocent. And she told me that they cut her private parts. I don't know how to say it in English, the term, but you know, when they cut your private parts.
Kim.
Yeah.
Wait. What?
Yes, it's called genital mutilation. Yes.
Yeah.
And they did this even though her mom was not okay and she played the card that she already did that to her daughter. But like her stepmom, because she's such a picky and a hater, and you know, everything is intertwined. She's jealous and all the problems intertwined, plus religion, plus culture, you know. And she like played on her. She was so young and she didn't know how to keep lying, you know. She told her, "Did you get that done?" And she was like, "No, I didn't." And in that moment, her dad and articles, they brought this man, who's like the one who cuts all these little girls' things, and they cut hers and her sisters, just so that she doesn't even have any sexual desire or pleasure. Like they reached this point where they literally cut things off your body to control you. You know what I mean? So for me, as an ex-Muslim, as a woman, I look up to the West for things like some kind of freedom. I know it's not perfect. I know there's things like racism, people who are like the MAGA people who are trying to get back in power and they are in power and they're like trying to make it like a church country again. This is fucking scary to me because like I'm not even sure that the women of the West are capable of, you know, maintaining feminism and not, getting trapped again. You know what I mean? And for us, we're not even done. We didn't even separate religion from politics. Even we are very late, and it's very scary. It's very scary because I get here to France and I see like white dudes, French white dudes, or French white women who were like in the 16th arrondissement of France, their entire life in Paris, living the best life, going to the best clubs, dressing up as they want, living their life to the fullest. And then when they are like, I don't know, missing some kind of people around them or something, they go and eat a couscous for Ramadan, and people are like, oh, hello, sister. And they think they are like, this is Islam. But it's not Islam. It's just we are people who are hosting, and we love to cook for people who we host. We like to honor people we host. And here in France, for example, or in Europe, people are just individualists, so they just stay alone. And when they see our culture, like the good sides of our culture, they think this is because of this. You know what I mean? So they convert, and then I find myself the weirdo who's like in a fucking other country. I literally ran from my country to be free,
and now
I'm
white
like,
people are trying to be.
white people. I see these white people who don't even know how to read Arabic. I read the whole fucking thing. My entire childhood, he used to wake me up at 3 a.m. to read Quran and to pray. And if I don't, I get beaten up. And they're just here telling me, oh, why did you leave us? I'm just like boiling. What do you mean? You don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm so glad you did. I don't know your story, but I'm just glad that you were able to leave your religion and the country and your family and all of that. Whatever you do to maintain your safety, please continue to do that all the time. Like, that is so powerful.
You know what? People like talking to you as like like with a lot of heartache and a lot of like anxiety because you guys live in better places than us, and you have to be fighting because you're not only fighting for Americans, or like you're fighting because America has an influence in the world, whether we want it or not, because money, whoever got most of the money is an influencer. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we have to be. I mean, that's powerful, like everything you just told us. But at the same time, like this is a deconstruction space, and I appreciate the space that she's carved out for people of all walks of life to come together, deconstruct these Abrahamic religions and the harm that they've caused. With the framing of this, like we have a responsibility to go forth and pave the way or whatever because we're on safe ground, safe territory is not always true. Like if some of my audience is in here, like a few days ago, like around Christmas time, they've seen on my live stream that I was in a domestic violence situation where I had to get out of the state, had to wait until they left overnight, and
flee. After strangled. So I shared that to say we cannot. I just do not want the conversation to move forward under the assumption that because you see us and may perceive us to be as in a stronger country or whatever, that means that we are safer. We are still women living in patriarchal societies. We are very much very powerful. And it's intertwined with religion. It's not separated. We know that they swear in on Bibles. There is no atheist or agnostic representation in the House of Representatives or Congress. I know everyone's all excited now because we have a people with the political candidate in New York is signing on the Quran. So that's just but that's just like I'm just saying that's just a variable representation. We're still a long ways away from having just swear out on nothing or just openly be. It's not like we have an atheist or agnostic population. And I'm being really vulnerable sharing this, and I wasn't even going to share this. And that's actually not why I came up. But I admire your passion, like the bravery it took for you to come up and share what you were sharing because it's very clear that Skeptical is an inspiration to you and creators like that, but at the same time, like don't assume safety, especially with women of color, indigenous women, and even these like black women in Mormonism and stuff. They are also very much too like indoctrinated in frameworks where they are not put in positions where they can speak out and stuff, even on this American soil, you know. But I do know like how what we can say can spread out to the world. But yeah, like it's just yeah, that's all we can do is just keep in the word out.
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean that you have this like absolute big thing on your shoulder that you should absolutely save the world or something. I'm just saying if you like if you guys are in America and you could like at least have your community together, you know, the atheists all together and try to grow together, even with time, you know, everything starts with something small. All revolutions started with something small. But you like whatever you do, like even like a small thing within you and yourself and your family and your friends or on social media, it really matters to the rest of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I really think she means that. Well, people do not understand, right? Because people are, I'm gonna say, as America goes, so goes the rest of the world. People do not understand what superpower is and the power that they hold. People do not understand that if America falls, I don't think people really understand what the fuck is going to happen. I don't think they understand it. So what she's saying is, if we hold democracy in America, it will float. But if we allow it, people just, I think because people don't really understand politics, they don't really understand
Like
that if America falls, the world will go with it.
Yeah.
The world will go with it.
I just wanted to give you an example. Like I'm not talking about every person's personal responsibility. I understand. I'm a woman of color too. I've never lived a happy life, like a happy day in my life till today. I'm still struggling, and I know what it means. I'm not saying that I'm suffering more than anybody, but I know what suffering is, and especially for us women of color in this patriarchal society. Plus, all what they're trying to do to control us, you know, capitalism and everything. Like for example, when Trump got elected, you know, it wasn't just an American thing because, for example, what happened here in France is that because Trump was elected and the right wing was like this star kind of new, beautiful party, well, the right wing here in France as well got wings, you know. They got like super confident. Like after Trump got elected and they started talking racist shit, making it sound, you know, a little bit more complicated, not saying it bluntly. But basically, they started talking about, for example, stopping immigration to France, just like he wanted to make a wall between America and Mexico. They started talking about that, and they are still talking about that. Whether we like it or not, America is an influence. And I'm just trying to tell you guys that whatever little thing you do, it matters. It really does matter. Even if it's just between you and yourself, not falling into this propaganda and just waking up. And just like in the world and through history, that's what happens all the time. Just one person gets illuminated and it illuminates other people, and with time we're gonna make history.
Hello.
Yes, Ellie Mae. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Did you come up to discuss the topic or the conversation that was being had?
The conversation that was being had. I had a question for Lords, I think. Okay, so I heard you say that something in the way of if America falls, then kind of like the rest of the world will fall too. I mean, is that what you were saying or no?
Yes, yes, because what people do not understand how much of the world is intertwined with the United States. People have no idea because people want to pretend like they don't know. They want to stay out of politics and they don't want to be political. But people have no clue how much they are intertwined with the United States. The majority of these countries rely on our dollar.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so help me understand this. Okay, so China, for an example, all the progress that they have made in their country and proving to America that they are no longer are relying on America.
Have they? Have they? Do you know that Chinese?
We owe China money.
Yeah.
We owe
people. Yeah,
billions of dollars.
People lost money too. But do you know that China's billionaires cannot exchange their money for U.S. dollars? They can only exchange about $25,000. That's why they go around and buy real estate. That's why they go around and buy a house that costs $5, $6, $7 million, and they sell it. Boom, you got $7 million worth of U.S. dollars. How would do you know the exchange rate between the U.S. dollar and the Chinese yuan? Okay, you should look that up. You should look up the exchange rate between the U.S. dollar and the Chinese yuan. Right,
Yeah.
yuan.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
It's the Chinese yuan, it's the Japanese.
Okay, got you. Okay, so I just, that doesn't, like, I'm not disputing you saying that America is intertwined with countries that we don't know about, and, because, they do business all the time with each other. I'm talking about the heads of the countries. I do know that. But
I don't think that if America falls, the whole world falls. Okay. I mean, I'm not talking about what you think, though. No. I'm not listening. I'm not talking about what you think. Okay. That's why I'm asking you to go look up the exchange rate between the Chinese yuan. I will do that. And the US dollar. I will do that. But I've never heard anyone say that before, and so that's why I came up to ask the question. Wait a minute. Do you know how the US got to be in the situation that it's in? I mean, it got to be a superpower. Do you know how that happened? Well, I mean, we can go back in history. All we have to do is go back to World War II, industrial age. Yeah, when that came about. Yeah. The reason why the U.S. stepped in, they didn't want to. They didn't even want to be in the war. The reason why the U.S. stepped in is because Europe couldn't. Russia couldn't. They had just finished fighting the war, that whole place over there. China couldn't. Japan couldn't. Right? They were in a prime position, so they started lending money, they started lending people, they started making stuff and giving it to people. And they were in a prime position to do that, right? I am trying to, because I am a derivatives trader. That's what I do for a living. And I tell China, people look at China. China is getting a lot of money because China is the, what do I want to say? What's the word that I'm looking for? China basically makes everything for everyone. Right? They make everything for everyone. So they've taken over the whole manufacturing. Yes. Aspect. But are we manufacturing now? No, we're not. Okay. No, are we not? So, but China is also a nation that will crush you if you say anything. You can only have, when you go over there to your mobile, there's only a certain Wi-Fi. There's only a certain what you call some time to government, right? Like I said, they're rich people. They can only exchange a certain amount of dollars a day. They'll come to the U.S., buy a property that's like $9 million, sell it after 2 years. Now you got $9 billion US to do things with.
Can I say something?
China is not financially, fiscally ready to do that. They are not fiscally ready to do that. I would love to know how that would work out with the World Bank. I would love to know if countries are ready to make their base currency the Chinese yuan.
I think the Rothschilds have something to say about that.
I know there's some African nations that are going to start doing it.
I've heard it. But that's something totally, people don't understand this. These people are not doing this in a vacuum. Right? You can't just say, I'm going to make a new currency. These people are not doing this without people's approval. Right? You can't just say, I'm gonna make me some new currency. And BRICS is really, excuse me, if I'm not mistaken, BRICS is still based on as a base currency. Right? It's still a base currency, doesn't it?
I would go down to certain African countries that are going to trade that, right? Instead of trading that with a dollar, they're going to start trading that with the Chinese yuan.
I mean, I guess.
I think what she was trying to say is, China is, I mean, on paper, the second largest economy, right? And like, but they don't have that influence like America does. Like, I think those two could be true at the same time.
No, but do you think that the economy is the only thing that makes you a superpower?
No, I think what makes a superpower is what the United States can fight 2 wars and 2 fronts, has nuclear capabilities and triad. That's what makes a superpower.
When was the last time you saw someone that thought was a superpower fail at something?
The last superpower that we thought that was a superpower, I guess, was the Soviet Union labs. China.
No. When they went into Ukraine, they've been fighting that war for it'll be 4 years in February. This war that they said they were going to win in 6 months.
Or what? Russia's not a superpower.
No. Listen. But this is a war that these people, exactly. I don't know why people think Russia is a superpower. They are the reason why Ukraine doesn't have any nuclear weapons. Russia is one of the reasons why. Yes, but Russia is one of the reasons why they don't have nuclear weapons. Right? So last time we saw someone, everybody thought was a superpower that was so big, do something and they fail. You watch it in real time. Why can't Russia beat Ukraine? They kind of have China on their side. Why can't they?
But again, Russia is not a superpower because, like, they don't fit the criteria of a superpower, right? And like, just because we have nuclear weapons, like Korea has nuclear weapons, that doesn't make them a superpower. They don't have the capabilities, and they don't fit that criteria. China.
So who do you think? Who do you think has the capabilities?
So Russia has the power. No, okay. The Soviet Union at a time was considered. When it collapsed, that's when it became not a superpower at that point because they don't fit that criteria, no, right? The United States is the criteria of a superpower, right? And you have the nuclear triad, you have the capabilities of being a war with 2 fronts. Right? That's what kind of makes them a superpower. They have the financial means to be able to do so. China, by the decade
but
by
that's
decade,
not the only thing that makes a superpower, right? You economic might, military strength,
right?
Let's look at the criteria.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say.
But this is what this is what I want to say, right? Did we? I want to just ask these questions. Did we, or did we not think that Russia had economic might? Yes or no? No. So you never thought Russia? Russia is sitting on more gas reserves than anybody in the world.
Yes,
Russia got more money. Russia got more money than a little bit. Military strength.
Hold on. Let me ask you something. Hold on.
Can you let me finish asking my questions and then you can ask it? Did we not think Russia had military strength? No. Did we not think they had political influence? No. Cultural reach?
No.
So nobody thought that. Well, see, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. Are you saying you didn't think that? I am talking about the people. I am talking about the powers that the people that decide what's happening.
Okay. Just because people split on the news that Russia this and Russia that does not mean that Russia is X, Y, and Z.
I'm not talking about the news.
I know, but I'm talking personally. If you just do a quick Google search, you can see that the country of Guyana has more GDP than Russia. So you can
But you're just talking about GDP. If you're talking about a quick Google search, Let's talk about Google search. Under Russia, under superpowers, it lists the U.S., China, Russia, the EU, India. I'm just telling you, you told me to do a Google search. I did. It's Russia under the U.S. and China. They say Russia is a major power with significant military capabilities and geopolitical influence, so its economic power lags behind China.
So it doesn't fit a superpower.
Sir, you told me to do a Google search.
I didn't tell you to do a Google search.
Wait a minute. Didn't he say that?
No, look, I didn't tell you to do a Google search.
You just said that.
No, I didn't tell you to do a Google search. When did I tell you to do a Google search?
You said if you do a quick Google search. That's what you said.
Google search for what, though?
You said to find out if they were a superpower.
You just said they lack the economics, right? Look, if the Soviet Union in the 1880s was considered a superpower, that was considered.
Sir, you told me to do a Google search. That's
you know what? You know what? You're right.
You said that you say it. Thank you. Yes.
You know what? You know what? You're right.
I'm telling you that Google says the U.S. is a superpower, China, Russia, the EU, India. They have Germany, Japan, the UK. That's it. As a matter of fact,
Russia is not a superpower.
You need to do a Google search. Okay. And the Google says it is. Okay.
Let's go Google. Yeah, get back to what y'all talking about, because you literally did just say Google and say Google and she Googled and okay, that was weird. Allie and Loris, y'all want Allie?
No, I was listening. Loris was explaining to me why America, if it falls, then all these other countries will go down with it. Because, yeah.
I just want to say a comment on this, please, from my point of view. So, you know, like, from a person of the third world, we say, like, from a country that's not very, very powerful like Nigeria, when we look at China, we don't really want to be like China, you know what I mean? Because they are communists. And we don't want, like, for us liberal Algerians who want to be free, who want to be atheists, as they want to express themselves without being scared of going to jail or getting killed. We don't look into China with admiration. We look into the Western world, because the Western world, which is led by the United States, is a world that claims democracy, and this is what we want. That's why whatever happens in America, it's like the best example for the rest, because America is like this country that loves democracy, that wants democracy. You know what I mean?
See, that's the misconception. That's the misconception right there. Because America has never ran on democracy.
Yeah, but they claim it though. It's like they don't say it out loud. I mean, I'm not talking about real stuff, but they say we are like a democracy. But China, they don't say it up front. They say it like they are communists. You're not really afraid as
right. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing. I guess it's kind of like you're saying what's really going on in the third world country. And so what I'm saying is that what I'm learning about the U.S. is the U.S. has portrayed itself to be something that it never has been. And that's what I'm learning. I'm 65 years old, and I've been around for a little longer than you have. Okay? And what I'm learning being Black in America is
because I've bought into it, and I believe a whole lot of the things that the U.S. taught us in school, the things in our school books, and everything like that since the 1960s, and everything like that. And now, being as old as I am now, and looking back and reflecting on all the stuff that was taught to us, all the stuff that we learned, and everything like that, and what the conclusion that I have come to is everything that we were taught that Russia was doing to their citizens. Now, what I'm realizing is what America was actually doing to us. And sold a bill of goods.
I understand that. That's like what's happening in the field, what is actually happening. But each country like has like what is going on for real and how they portray themselves. And in politics, it's like how you identify yourself. That's what matters. Like when the United States vetoes something, even Europe goes with the United States because as Marx said, Europe is not that strong compared to the United States or without the United States, and they needed their help anyways with World War One and Two. So they are like they're like the United States like baby in politics. You know what I mean? So if the United States is like actually people of the United States are not living the best life they could, like in a democratic country that really is democratic. At least, like when we think about democratics, we think about Europe and we think about the United States. We don't think about China. You see what I mean? I'm one. My country, when they ended up colonization from France, they tried to do like they tried to work as China, like they tried to be like China to be a communist country, and it didn't work for us. It was really bad because it needs like a strong economy for for the government to take care of everybody and to pay for everybody. So they changed their system to like a democratic system. You know what I mean? And because they did this, it is a Muslim country that relies on Islamic rules to like in their laws, but they have kind of like democratic view. So, for example, that's why I could, I could go to another country as a woman because if it was like Afghanistan, and it was fully an Islamic rule, we wouldn't even have the right to go to school. But like, for example, Algeria, when we were fighting for our independence, it's America who recognized Algeria as like recognized the right of the Algerian people to choose, to make a referendum, to choose whether or not to be free from being like a state of like a French state. So just because America said yes, the Algerian people have the right to decide. Well, guess what? France was obligated with its leader, which was Charles de Gaulle, which is like it's a criminal person, just like Hitler for us, and he was obligated because Americans said yes, they have the right to choose, to give us a referendum for us to choose. And we voted like 99%. Everybody was against the French being, us being under the French flag or being, like, for example, the countries that are still related to France, like Madagascar, economically. And that's why we are free, just because the United States said, yeah, the Algerian people have the right to decide. But okay.
But also, I'm not talking about how anyone feels I think people are getting this mixed up. I'm not talking about how everyone feels about a thing, right? I am talking about what it is. Do you know what started the Great Depression? First of all, let me say something. In 2024, the U.S. exported $195 billion worth of goods to China, right? $195 billion worth of goods.
We exported it to China.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about? See what I'm saying? I'm not talking about how y'all feel. I'm asking. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Let me ask you a question. Do you think China could afford to lose $195 billion worth of goods? Do you know that the majority of the soybeans that China uses for tofu is from the US? China, the country that started, the majority of soybeans that they get tofu and their other soy products.
I'm thinking there's soybeans from somewhere else now.
No. I mean, that may have happened since we elected that. Okay. Damn. What do you think would happen to the stock market if something happened to the US?
I think that the stock market would suffer a great deal.
Suffer a great deal. How do you think started the Great Depression?
Having blacks working in the fields.
No, the stock market crashed.
Yeah, I did. You were asking me why did
No, the stock market crashed. Do you think that
the stock market crash?
Great Depression didn't affect other countries?
I can say probably did.
And that was back in 1929. I am by no means big up in the United States. I deal with reality. That's all I deal with. All I deal with. And the reality of right? Of the reality of a not United States, because I hear motherfuckers be like, burn it all down. That's because people don't know the reality of it. First of all, burn it all down, these black people gonna get fucked up. Because when have we ever not?
I was gonna say, so what's new?
So yeah.
So what's new? Okay.
So no, I did not vote for Trump, Ginger. But see, this is what I'm talking about. You cannot have conversation. This has nothing to do with fucking Trump. I am talking about facts. I am talking about that's all I'm saying.
Okay,
so when people say that kind of stuff, I just want y'all to know. I know that is we hate America. I understand, but people, you got to sometimes be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. And are you prepared? That's all I'm saying.
I don't think, to be honest, I don't think any of us is prepared for any of this.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. Do you think Great Depression lasted for 10 years? It took us almost to the 40s to get out that motherfucker. Right? This is not anything that's gonna look how long it took us to recover from COVID. And that wasn't the Great Depression. You just people staying home for like 6 months. No, it was longer than that. Yeah, but look how long it took us to recover from that.
Okay, real quick, just to also little reset. Y'all, thank you for being here. Thank you for the 74 of y'all in here. Please, we have 50,000 likes by this point. Share the live. We have 3 spots available for those who want to come up and discuss whether you agree with prayer or you not. I really, y'all know, I love when it's just by us and it's conversations that I don't have to like get out of character with a Christian. So I do always.
No, I don't think prayers work for us, but
yeah, hold on real quick, Allie. I do appreciate when y'all come up and us who are all but I do want to see if we can get some well behaved who disagrees with this topic. Too, I thank you guys so much for being here. I wish I could, next time I do this, I'll make sure it's all like one seat because the audio, they're saying that hearing the TikTok, yes, that's weird. It's a little choppy. I don't know what to do about that, and I do apologize. So next time, I promise I'll be better. But thank y'all for being here. I don't know what you can do on YouTube. If you can like share it, please do that. I don't know, but thank you for being here. How come just in the chat, ask me questions, whatever. But I will try to, my attention in both places. So yeah, go ahead and press up, share the live. Somebody who wants to come and discuss this topic, whether or not prayer works with me, whether or not prayer works, period. But I'm just here to just try it. You have nothing to lose. Just try it. Don't be scared. I know it's easier said than done, but call it a little social experiment or a little experiment. Like I ain't saying for the whole year, but you never know. Try it for a week. Try it for a week. Yeah, try it for a week. Try it for 1 week.
okay. Because I've been praying my whole life, so I know.
Okay. Yeah. So you think prayer works?
I used to believe that prayer works. I don't subscribe to that any longer because I no longer subscribe to us looking for someone that's, I guess, in the sky to come down and save us because I feel like we as Black people, are looking for that. My grandmother, who's passed on now for like 20 something years, she might still be looking for that. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I don't. I think we ourselves have the power to manifest, and I think that that's something that has been kept from, how do you say, like the working class or whatever, and that the things that do come around in our life is because we actually create it for ourselves because I feel like we have the power to create.
And you wouldn't say that you're religious Christian?
No longer. No, I used to be.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to be. I don't claim that anymore.
Love that for you. Cool. And thank you for sharing. I do want to see if anyone who disagrees with my stance, and this is just I'm saying it to everybody, but yeah, if anybody disagrees with my stance that prayer doesn't work, please request that. For now, we have 3 spots in the panel. For now, we have 3 spots. If you disagree, don't be scared. We have all non-believers here, so we don't fight either. We all have our knowledge and expertise, and we shut down, as you can see from the little disclaimer or warning. Profanity, sarcasm, and jokes will be used, but just the best fear that we try to keep it respectful. For some, it's a little harder than others. But yeah, Lord, so much gonna turn over a new leaf this year. So the reason I stopped going live with Christians is because I'm like, y'all really take me out of character. I don't yell at nobody on earth. And so when I started doing lives with Christians, I'm like, who the fuck is this? Like, I'm having to raise my voice. I used to yell at people like I used to always be an audience member in other people's lives all the time. I'm like, hey, they like yelling at their phone, like you crazy. I'm like, I feel crazy that I allow these people to get me fucking yelling at a phone, right? But
so wait a minute. So I just want to be clear. So you're saying that when Christians come on your panel, they cause you to yell. That's what you're saying. Missed one,
right? Yes.
We just had one up here. He was yelling and screaming and turning his Christian camera on.
Yes, very barbaric. It was very barbaric, and I'm just like, shit. This is 2026. What you saying like that for a grown man, very adult human being, and I'm just like, why are you behaving this way?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not surprised.
No, you shouldn't be. I don't think anybody up here with this. You can always tell. You can always tell when it's a Christian that comes. I wish I was a betting person because, baby, if I would bet every time somebody come up and I'm like, no, I would be rich.
It's
yeah. But yeah, so I was just saying, to get to the fact that
like she said, oh Lord, all I'm saying is my leaf. Give me one more big.
Because it wasn't today.
It wasn't today. I thought it was gonna be today.
Too soon. Today was too soon. We can't look.
It's like this is Happy New Year. There's no need for people to just like this how you want to begin.
Can you imagine? Like, damn, we just got here. You acting like that?
Yes. We should still be on. We made it. Because a lot of people didn't make it.
Yeah, it's what was I about to say? It's crazy to me because when I say like Christians come to panels like this, whatever, like they did, and obviously, like a lot of atheists or non-believers have panels asking for Christians to come, right? But it's like nobody.
Right.
So I just
you know what? I don't subscribe myself as an atheist, but I just know that the whole Christianity thing is a mind controlling thing that was created by the colonizers, and so once that sunk in, I was scared to death to let go of Christianity. And now that I'm on the other side of it, I kind of chuckle to myself and say, what were you so scared of?
Yeah. I promise you, the last video, it was so scary. Last video I posted yesterday, I said that. That's where this topic is from for this live today. I was like, you should stop, like in 2026, you should stop praying, see where life takes you. What are you so afraid of, right? And I get it. Like some people, a lot of people are not self-aware enough to understand that they are in the religion for the fear of it. A lot of people are not self-aware enough to know like they are deathly afraid to like, what would happen if I just don't? Especially like Christians, I don't know. Christians are mad willy-nilly with this shit. But like Muslims who have their scheduled fucking 5 prayers a day, like imagine like, okay, what would happen if you skip 1, 2, 3, just 1 day? What do you truly think? If you think you're gonna get struck down, that's fear. So they're like, I don't want to test. I don't want to
That's what I thought.
Yeah, like imagine.
Hellfire and brimstone, like lightning coming out of the sky, some, piercing through brick and mortar and everything, just aimed at me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's kind of thing. It's incredibly sad. Like not even it's sad, but it's very telling too. Imagine that is let's humanize this God. That your father who birthed you, that if you just didn't praise his name or speak or whatever you did, and he will behave that way, he'll be so fucking angry and wrathful, strike you and smite you and all the things just for that. Like, y'all got to see through the bullshit. And if you don't, that's crazy.
Well, okay, so, and maybe it's me how I reconciled it for myself, but for me, I just thought that first of all, the way I came to Christianity and everything like that, a lot of times they would say, imagine yourself talking to your father and you're asking him for things. Do you not think your father would give you those things? Well, my father wouldn't. My physical father would not. So, me trying to, how do I say, be obedient and believe as much as I could, and the prompts or the imagination that they would kind of paint for you, it worked for people, I guess, who had both a father and mother in the household, and I can't even really say that because sometimes you have both parents in the household, sometimes be a lot of craziness going on. You know what I'm saying? The mother, father, whatever. And so for me, because of the relationship that I had, that my father had with his children, my sister and my brother, I couldn't make those imaginations, but yet I wanted to believe because my grandmother impressed on how important it was that we didn't die and go to hell. And I just felt like whatever was going on in my family dynamics, that it was hell enough. And I couldn't imagine hell being worse than that. I didn't want to imagine that. So I tried to do whatever I could to cram it into that little box called Christianity and make it work. And I did that for 33 years. Yeah.
And so you said for you, it was the fear, right? So what?
Oh, definitely fear.
Yeah, what helped you get over that fear? You say you go back now and chuckle at how scary that was, right? You think a lot of people back and think about that. Obviously, people like that are afraid, extremely fearful. So what helped you get over that fear, or even test it? Like I said, there's people who won't even test it, like they won't stop praying and trying it because of how afraid they are.
It was how do I say? It was extreme anger. Lost my job. Looked profusely for a job, couldn't find one anywhere. And I had to sell my house. And so I had to move back home with my mom in my 50s. And trying to find the strength to be grateful that at least I wasn't homeless, that I did have some place to go. But just wondering all of that praying and everything that happened, I was like, I know God is real because I prayed for this and this happened. I prayed for that and that happened. So, anyways, how you just start just researching and branching out and everything. And so I read upon Abraham Hicks, The Secret, just and started listening to some of those things, and I came to the realization, and I said, okay, so Element, was it the prayer that actually made those wonderful things that you thought God opened for you, or was it your focus on those things? Did you actually have the power? Because that got introduced to me first that we actually had the power. I was like, that's ridiculous. That it was God because I know God answered
those prayers for me. How could that happen? And then I started thinking about it. I said, well, what if that was so? And what if we are God and we do have the power? Because that was, even in Christianity, that was my big thing. Where is all of this? We're supposed to be healing people from, healing people when they're sick, we're supposed to be raising people from the dead. Where is this? I've been doing this thing for 33 years. I should have this power by now. You know what I'm saying? I speak in tongues, you know what I'm saying? And I fast, So my whole thing was, where is this power that has been promised? And the realization that I've come to is we've had the power the whole time, but we've been indoctrinated and we have, the elite had control of masses of people some kind of way. And so this is how they control it. We didn't know we had the power. So now it's all about knowing that you have the power and understanding how to use it, because I might go back and there were some things that I manifested, and like crazy things happen, and you're like, well, God did it. We don't have to understand how it's done,
Right.
because God did it. And now I'm going to go back and say, okay, you have the power to do it. You've done this. What were you thinking? What were you doing? What was your mindset? That kind of thing.
I've literally had that same multiple scenarios like that. So like November of 24, when I was
that's true.
Became I had been a skeptic my whole life. I made this page August of 2024, and then by November I got comfortable and secure. Right? But anyway, so yeah, that was November 2024. August 2024, I made this page. But that summer, I spent some time in London that summer, like from April to November. So things were just happening, like so many things happening. Like I'm a very type person. I'm very very last minute go.
Fly by the seat of your pants.
You said what?
Fly by the seat of your pants.
Yes. So when things would because I'm last minute, like the world doesn't necessarily operate that way, but things were like everything I wanted and needed to get done to get me to London to make sure I could stay.
Yes.
Were like falling into place.
Yes.
And because I was still, this was the spring, summer of 2024, so I still had a God belief, but I was still very much just questioning and still skeptical, whatever. But anyway, so all those things that were happening, God did that. God.
Yes.
But when I had to sit down and reflect, backtrack, what the fuck really got me to where I needed to be? Some of it I may not know, but there's also a lot of human beings involved, a lot of people that allow that to happen. So I may not be able to see them, physically, but in my mind, I'm giving out back to them, like, right? But at the moment I was reflecting, I was like, no, so this person helped me do this, and this is how I got here. My schedule cleared up. And that could have just been serendipity. I don't know. Right. So I had to learn to take the God out, right? Because it's like they call it the God of the gap. And it's like, if you can't explain it any other way, it's just so easy to tell God. You never have to think about after that. You never have to search and be like, no, let me connect a couple of dots. Like, what the fuck really allowed for these things to happen? Like, I got back. This was actually this past summer, 2025. I had a whole bunch of car trouble. And by then, I'm so deep into my atheism. I'm not even thinking about God. I'm looking at stuff. Who let me use their AAA? Who let me call on their all the things? And I'm thankful to these individuals, these human beings who I can see are helping me, right? Mechanic who did the shit for free, like all the things, right? So yeah, so I can definitely relate to having to uh, do some deduction or do some reflection. This is not the guy. All right, cool. Really quick pause. I just got two more people on the panel. I'll call them on my other phone. I'm gonna step away really quickly, friends. Get to know each other. I'll be right back. So don't forget about me. YouTube, same thing. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna mute YouTube, mic, whatever, but I'm
Okay.
All the races essentially. I don't discriminate on the basis of race.
Okay, because he just said, because Kendrick just said that wherever black people are, it's terrible because black people are terrible.
Is Kendrick
It doesn't
black?
matter what you. Yeah, he is. He said he moved to London, right? Because black people in South Africa are just terrible. And even if you put black people in a white neighborhood, they will destroy it. So I told him to call in, and so when Cindy said he was also from South Africa, I just wanted to know if he was a self-made South African Negro also.
First of all, I don't know how my content is in the motherland. My content is deep in South Africa. I don't know how, but they be on my comments thinking, I don't know. I be having to translate, and TikTok don't know how to translate what they were saying. So
He said he moved to London because London is safe.
As a white.
London, Connecticut. I thought he was talking about another London. I ain't not sure where he's standing.
Can't be right. I was saying can't be. But
Connecticut or you mean London? So I was like, I was like, the fact that black people are, is because y'all love the Dutch coming in and just take over y'all shit and then take all y'all land out and make y'all the sub class of your own fucking nation. Right? He was like, that could be, but you niggas are terrible. Basically, that's what he said.
he like what's that?
Living in the hood. He said living in the hood is hell. He called the hood hell because he asked me was I from. I told him I was. He said the hood is hell. And you know what I want to know, Kendrick? You're saying this, so I know that you own a townhouse in Mayfair. Do you own a townhouse in Mayfair? Or Wimbledon? Do you own a townhouse in Mayfair, Kendrick?
Well, surprisingly, I live in
the hood in London?
Can't be.
very much.
You can't live in the hood. No, sir.
That's my brother here. That's my brother here.
Listen, no, I am asking you. Sir, I am asking you. You said it was safer. Well, because I was assuming. Listen, because I was assuming. I didn't buy anything. You said the hotel. So I was okay. So I would assume that when you moved to London to get away from the hood, you would move to a fucking London hood.
You left the African.
That's what you just said.
But
I wonder if I'm asking you a relevant question. I wonder if your white neighbors would think that this neighborhood is nice and sensual. I wonder if I asked people would they say that the neighborhood is still nice or is it cooling down? The neighborhood going to the zone. Do you think your white neighbors would say the same thing that you say about the neighborhood?
since you're in it, like a
I don't even have to answer the question. I'm not saying if it was on. That's not how it is. That's not how it is.
everybody give Zach his. Yeah, everybody give Zach his little 5 seconds. Let's give Zach his 5 seconds. No, Zach, I love how. No, I love your volume. Just please continue your thing like you were. Animal. Continue your thing. No. Hold on, Lord. Turn your camera. Turn your camera on. Turn on your camera, please. Hurry up. I just sent you an invite. Turn on your camera. I want to see you yell. Get loud. Get loud. Yeah. Turn on your camera. Oh, I can't wait. Hold on. Yeah. Look at it.
Please be quiet, Kendrick.
Jesus, take the wheel, Jesus. Zachary. Zachary, breathe. Zachary, breathe. Boo boo. You popping pussy? What you popping, baby? What you popping? You popping veins? He's a Christian, you guys. This is a Christian. Yo, let the devil use. Get the demons out of you. Zach. Get them out. Let it out, Zach. Yes. Let it out, Zach. The devil is using you. All that anger, he's using you. Let him use you. Yes, Zachary. Let it out. There's some demons in you. There's some demons in you. Yes, you're already angry. Zachary. You're so angry. Yes. You hurt, baby. You loud and you're so hurt and loud. You are so hurt. I know. No, it's not enough. You need it. Get it out. Let the devil use you. Yes. This is a Christian. Yes. YouTube, can y'all hear? Yeah. Oh, this is a holy crash out. Let it out, baby. I know. Let it out. Yeah. Oh, boo-boo. Let it out. No, Zachary, who hurt you? You're hurt. Oh. Yes. I'm talking about he got one hand on the wheel, Jesus got the other hand on the wheel, and he's at his phone going at it. You and yes, you came up on 10, Zachary. That's wild. That's wild. Where are your fruits, honey? Where is your spoiled rotten fruit? That was that. That was embarrassing. And you keep saying black women. Yeah, you love it. What's up? Like I don't understand. You're angry. You are angry and aggressive. It hurt.
Like, oh, you can. You want our joint be trying to be trying to you in our house now. So, I mean,
I bet you don't know he's muted right now.
He's yelling.
He's going on.
and I asked one of the
Like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of
I wanted Zachary to have all the time he needed to get all of that out while he's giggling in the comments and blushing because he said that we are fake. Yeah, go ahead and run it. You need to focus on that fucking road because Jesus don't take wheels now. No, because he was saying that we're doing fake deconstructing. I don't know what you mean by that. He's gone. He's in the chat. Hey, boo boo. You want boo? Okay, so here's another thing too, and I mentioned it is isn't pink, whatever. It says the host uses profanity, sarcasm, and jokes, and I think it's so cute that Christians do that just because they don't say shit, fuck, damn, and bitch. That there's somebody better than you because he came up. I'm not cursing at you, old hag, but you're still disrespecting people. Bitch, you wish you could grow old. Like y'all think that calling somebody old is like you wish.
That's why y'all
Like he thinks that because you didn't say a little cursy curse word that you're better than somebody, you're not being disrespectful. What? No. Where Allie Mae? She left. Damn. Who? Allie Mae.
I don't care. Whatever you got to do for yourself. I'm just saying. You came up here and said wherever black people are is the good. And I'm just trying to figure out
You're black.
Yourself, right? Because I'm sure that the white people's hood that you moved into would say the same thing about you. I'm not mad that you live in London. Like I care.
if a white person moves to your hood, that make your
Not necessarily.
not necessarily.
No,
Okay.
listen to what I said.
This
It
is
would make it
illegal speaking.
listen, if
Okay,
one
Libra.
white person moved to my hood, it wouldn't make it better or worse. If one white person moved to my hood, it wouldn't make it
so
better or
if
worse.
two white people moved in, it would make it better.
No, I'm not saying. Listen,
white
sir.
Where's
I'm
this
not
logic coming
Sir,
from?
I'm not saying it's better or worse. Kendrick, you are the one that said black people make every hood worse. I didn't say that. You said that.
Yes,
So
they do.
So why are you? So what I'm asking you is, are you black? So Kendrick, let me talk.
I'm not black. I'm black.
I am asking you if you are the nigga that's making it white people's hood bad.
if you are the nigga, and you and the rest of your South Africans are the niggas that making them white people who are bad in London.
Oh, he's South African, and he said that makes sense. That makes sense.
If you,
and he said that colonization and apartheid had nothing to do with.
Yeah, it's the reason why
that makes sense.
He
hate himself.
He does.
How does it make sense? Because I'm a South African and I don't agree.
Well, it makes sense because there is a good amount of South Africans that are whitewashed and brainwashed, and they cater to white supremacy, and they think their proximity to whiteness is going to help them out. So yeah, I said that with my full chest. South Africans are known for that. Yeah.
So I'm trying to.
Black South Africa. If there's one thing about Black South Africans,
Leslie, I don't want you to talk because Kendrick said that black people make every neighborhood worse. He's talking about you also, Leslie. That's what he said.
And
so
himself.
My question to him that he will not answer is, if that is the case, have you and all your other South Africans that moved to your white neighborhood in London, have you made that worse? If I ask the white people that live there, will they say that you have made their hood worse just by moving in? Will the answer be yes? Of course, Brexit. Will the answer be yes? You're an immigrant. They don't want you there, right?
It cannot be true because South Africa has
Leslie, I am not talking. You are not the one that said that. Leslie, I'm not going to let Leslie do a fucking thing when I'm asking you a question.
Speak. Shut your
Tell your mama shut her mouth up. Tell your mama shut her mouth up. Bitch, you couldn't even stay in the country you was born in, ho. You had to run. You had to fucking run, bitch, because you scared of them fucking white folks. So you go over there and fuck up their neighborhood. You go over there and fuck up their neighborhood, bitch. You go over there and fuck up their neighborhood, because I bet you if I ask your white neighbor, they gonna wonder why all you Negroes, all you immigrants is coming to their fucking country. That's what they gonna wonder, bitch. I promise you. Wait a minute. Am I going to London this year? Hold up. I promise you, if you ask them people, you and your South African immigrant friends came to their fucking neighborhood and fucked it up, the answer is going to be yes.
You're getting yourself
Leslie, what I don't want you to do is get in this conversation. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
And why would Kendrick want Leslie to answer a question that you're asking Kendrick?
It's weird.
Why you want a man to speak up for you? Weirdo.
And I don't know why you want to speak up for him anyway.
He said he want to meet you if you pull up.
Because he said, I want to meet you if you pull up. Oh, no, baby, let me tell you something. I live home of the free, land of the AKs, bitch. And I take it everywhere I go, London included.
Oh, God.
Land of the free, home of the
He gonna bring a knife to a gunfight.
Baby, let me tell you, I'm from the US of A. We got 330 million people.
You got to throw that ass in quick enough, baby. My bullet is quicker. Don't play.
You know what's sad with a South African like having to move to London, and this notion that you having to move to like a European country or the United States, like South Africa, like all the land that produces like the goods and stuff like that are owned by white people. You guys don't have the heart to just take over back the land that was taken from you.
First of all, the fact that he and I literally was just in Cape Town. I literally just got back. Right, the fact that he and many people call themselves Black South Africans is wild as fuck.
Thank you. That's why I said what I said. There's history.
Is wild as fuck.
Thank you. They know what they're doing.
Can I please make a submission myself, please? Kendrick would know that in South Africa there are lots and lots of affluent suburbs and gated community estates.
He would know. So why you ask? Like he should be directing that to him. You should be talking to him. He's the one that said that. You should tell him to come off mute and correct him.
That's why I say Kendrick would know that in South Africa there are lots of affluent areas where Black people live and thrive, whether in suburbs or gated community estates or golf estates or wildlife estates. South Africa is an extensive Black middle class, upper class, even the high class.
So the idea that he said black people make every place hell. That's what he said. That's what he said. Maybe he don't. Maybe he live in. Maybe he live in South Africa, Louisiana. Maybe he from a different South Africa.
You need to call on Ken, but you keep talking about him like he's not here. You keep talking about him like
right.
he's not here. Talk to him.
It's fine. He'll hear me. No,
it's not. No,
he hears you, but he's typing to you. Yeah, he's typing to you.
In the comments. He says,
right, he's talking to you right there.
Are owned by white people. That's what he's telling you. He's telling you you're wrong and you're a hood nigga. And everywhere you go, let's just say this. That's what he's telling you. Every place you
Leslie, talk to Kendrick. He's right
above
you.
What I'm saying? Like, why are you talking about him in the third person? Like, he's right there. You can address him.
Yes, it's fine.
Let's let the two of them have a discourse. Leslie, listen. That's him. Talk to Kendrick. That's him.
Kendrick, you'd know that when you go to all the universities in South Africa, the majority of the students in those universities are black people who go on to graduate and who go on
they
to
are
become
home
professionals.
unemployed, while the white people who are uneducated have bigger jobs and they get better salaries with less qualification. If you go and get a job in SA and you have a better qualification than a white person, you will get a less salary than that white person.
Let me tell you about myself, and I speak also on behalf of many others. I'm a working professional myself. I've been overseas, I've been to London, I've been to Germany. I used to work for a German multinational insurance company. Yeah. Right. I'm just one of the many black professionals that live in South Africa, that love South Africa, that thrive in South Africa, that would never want to live in the UK or elsewhere. As much as I work for a multinational company that has a footprint all over the world, I've never ever wanted to go and work elsewhere, even though some of my colleagues have since taken those opportunities. Some of us, we live in South Africa, we thrive in South Africa, we love South Africa. Every country has its own share of problems. Every country has its own share of. So let me say, every country has its own share of poor people. You want to speak about some of those neighborhoods where there is high unemployment, there's high crime rates. Fair enough, they exist as much as they would exist elsewhere. It's not an indictment on black people as a race. You'll find that in every country. So the narrative or the notion that you are pushing for, I actually don't understand it as to what the rationale is.
If you go to the hood right now,
because he got chased by some niggas because he probably was trying to steal a bike. And now he mad at black people because they didn't want to let him steal his bike. Tell his mama shut up. You could never tell me shut up. You mad because
you're telling her to shut up for? Everybody can talk. We literally had to beg you to come on the mic and talk to Leslie. You're disrespectful for no fucking reason.
Yeah, you mad because you went stealing people's bike and they wouldn't let you, bitch, and they chased you down the street. They chased you all the way to London.
I just don't even see how you can make such a statement like that. Like Leslie just told you that he's one of many examples, but I don't know. You're projecting. You hate yourself so much that you feel like it's all black people. That's really disgusting.
No, but I want to skeptical. You know what's even sadder? This grown man sat here and talked about the issue, right? When he literally said, yes, even though you're more qualified, they will give the job to a white person. While acknowledging the problem, he's still saying that black people are you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like what is wrong with you, man?
That's what I'm saying. He's projecting so hard. Go ahead, Leslie. Clear your name.
I want to say
one question.
He's talking.
I think I got the gist of what you were gonna say. So if I just say, look, I'm also one person who doing road trips around South Africa across the different. We have over 400 towns and cities and municipalities in South Africa, and a lot of travel extensively around South Africa. And whenever I go to any town,
I make sure that I go to the hood, right? Go and have braai, barbecue there, and mingle with the people. Whether it's and I know all those townships from across the different provinces. I can never ever feel unsafe being in the hood with my people. It has never ever happened. I go to Soweto regularly to to chill there at Villa Gaza Street, which is a tourist attraction. You'll find all sorts of people kind of from everywhere. White people going there to Soweto without any fear, without any intimidation. There are only two townships that I know of in Joburg, wherein whenever you go there, you'll get a prompt from Tracker to tell you that you're in a high risk area. That's Alex.
Honestly, to be honest, I don't really see the point in trying to convince this
Right.
There's no. He has made up his mind. He came and dirtied up a very nice white neighborhood in London with his black ass, and that's what he truly feels, that black people ruin neighborhoods. So we can't. There's no point in trying to like prove yourself and what you do for a living and how much you love South Africa. Those that get it, right? So he wants to be the scum of society. He really wants to bleach the skin and not be black. That's very disgusting to witness in real time. But we're gonna move on.
Yeah, I'm losing brain cells.
We didn't ask Matola. No more questions for Lesady. He's done enough because he doesn't need to prove anything to you. Matolo, I don't know if you've spoken or introduced yourself.
Old as heck.
Anyway,
Why you hate yourself? I don't think you understand that insults from people like you don't do a fuck thing.
could never.
You hate yourself.
Could
Like,
never.
I'm okay. I think I'm good.
Yeah.
You live in a council flat in the neighborhood the fucking people don't want you to live in, bitch. You living in a flat. Let me ask you a question. Come on, what you do is let him get back into it. I just want to know if he went over because this is the thing.
He's not gonna answer no questions you ask.
When a motherfucker tell me they left the hood, right? Because the hood is this and the hood is that. I want that bitch to move to London and get in a townhouse in Kensington. Because I'm assuming that you left the hood, bitch, to go be a billionaire. Like you left the hood and you say, I ain't coming back. You over here buying townhouses like the motherfucking Russians. That bitch gonna tell me he live in Hartley Pools. Bitch. You over here living in a council flat. You living in a hood in London.
Matolo. Yeah.
You left that motherfucker to be a doctor or something? No, you're probably a cab driver. Lady cab driver. I don't think Matolo is it.
We're moving on. You can go. Are you a Christian? Are you over the age of 25? Okay. Did you come up to discuss the topic that prayer doesn't work? Are you South African? Did you come up for them or what you come up?
I think that prayer does work. I don't know. I don't think that what prayer is what most people want to be.
So tell me what prayer is and tell me how whatever prayer is works.
Like it's a way that a way to effectively communicate with your creator. In a way that you make requests and then you get the result that you have requested, but more a way to have any relationship and with God, the way or the method of communication is prayer. Yeah, that's how I would say that.
So you're saying you're giving prayer a definition. Your definition of prayer is to communicate with your creator.
I would say that prayer is a
So in your conversations with your creator, what are y'all talking about?
Well, this religious person, God is this,
What's hello? Hi. You don't know me and I don't know you. I do not like fluff. I asked you I don't need the preamble of what religious customs or whatever you were about to say. I asked you, if it's too personal, what y'all talk about, what y'all discuss, bedroom activities, whatever. I asked you a simple question. When you talk to your creator, what are some of the topics and discussions and themes and dialogue that you and your creator have?
like you said, it is personal, but it is the communication is different between your character in a way, for their words. The communication with
some of those topics are.
Yeah, you're describing the kind like you said you have a conversation. Like what do you talk about? What topics do you talk about?
mostly the conversation is to and that's mostly it. That's mostly it. For events when like
So when you say things, does he respond? Does he respond to you?
I wouldn't say that God is
Responsive.
Right, it's not a conversation.
And it's a response, right?
Does he say you're welcome?
You don't say that. I feel that.
Okay, so what does he say back? If he doesn't say you're welcome, what does he say back?
That would be like if I went up to a woman and said, "Oh, look," and she just stared right back at me.
And you're like, that was such a great conversation we had.
Yeah, talk forever.
Yeah, we talk all the time.
Listen, this girl, she said she loved me back, y'all. Y'all didn't even know I felt it. She didn't say it back.
I felt her
But I
saying
felt
that.
it. She just looked at me like, "Hey," but I felt it. That's what you're saying.
In real life,
Yeah, because that's how you're describing it. You're using English words to describe it. So when you say a conversation requires both parties to participate. So again, like you were giving an example, like talking to your parents. You can't just you're talking at your parents at that point if you're not expecting a response. That's not a conversation. When you talk to your parents, they respond because they're real, right? So they talk back with you. When you just talk to yourself and feel your answers, that's not a conversation. Okay, so use a different word. Yeah, you maybe use a different word because if you use the word conversation, like words have meaning. So you maybe use a different language or God speak or something. But if you're gonna use English, we're gonna like you know what I'm saying. If you're gonna use a language that we understand, then we're gonna hold you up to those words that you're saying.
I think I'm using conversation for what I can put there for that sort of graphic description. Maybe
Okay. Speaking of words having meaning, I did let you slide just because I wanted to probe a little bit more with your definition of prayer, because that's Matolo Webster's definition. You made that shit up. You know words have English words have meaning. Okay. So when you look up the definition of prayer, would you like me to read it to you? Okay. Yeah. The definition of prayer is a solemn request for help or expression of thanks addressed to God or an object of worship. You, sir, said that prayer is not what atheists do. Prayer is just a conversation with your creator. No, prayer also includes a solemn request. So when you say that prayer is only a conversation and you claim that prayer works, what does that even mean? Conversation works. You don't respond to it. What do you mean when you say prayer works? What do you mean?
I mean, I think if you get into I mean,
What does Matolo mean when Matolo says prayer works? Simple question.
It means that when I pray, I get the feeling that I'm communicating. I mean, what makes it this true?
What?
I always ask these questions to believers when you ask these conversations with beings. So, I didn't know that this particularly good. Do they say that they are, or is it just like how do you know?
But he's even saying like you don't have to hear anything. He's just feeling the responses. Like
Yes.
how do you do that?
Exactly. I mean, the question that was you think that algorithm is
Your tummy, your mind, your instinct, your gut.
Yourself. That's what we're doing. It can be yourself. It can be the devil himself. It could be God as you think. It could be Krishna.
It could be your grandmother. It could be.
It could have been the ancestors.
Yeah.
Lies.
You know, let me jump in. My turn. It's like when you're in a fight and you jump at people and you sneak your little sneak in. Hold on, Jesus, why are you here with us dummies? Who brought you here? Who summoned you? Is God telling you to be here? Why are you here? Why are you here if we're dumb? Get the fuck away if we're dumb. In the middle of his word. Next. So, Ahmed, really quickly, honey, I want you to know how to do it. I need you to try to exercise that fruit of patience. Okay? You're being very ugly up here. I saw what you said in the comments. Very ugly. I let you come up. There's an order here. Will you allow your brother Matolo, your Christian brother Matolo, to have the floor? Is that okay? You're a little impatient. You're gonna be next. I promise you. Just be patient. Anyways, Matolo, there's a lot of questions to ask you, because we're just trying to understand. We're trying to understand, in your mind, what prayer is, how you hear from God, or is it just this feeling? How do you know that feeling is God? Nobody's running from you, you dumbass. If I was running from you, you would have been blocking out the picture. You're on the panel. I said, wait, bitch, wait your fucking turn. It's not that hard. How are we running from you if I'm sitting here letting your dumbass take up space up here?
I don't know any Christians who believe that these other gods really exist. Right? In a religion, also says that I don't get why I would believe that really true God.
Okay, but you say he doesn't talk to you, so now he does talk to you?
Communicate.
That's the same thing. So
Let communicating how? With your body feelings, the feelings you're feeling in your tummy? Like, how do we know when God is talking or when you're just hungry? Or like, like how do we know? Right.
I mean, it's not supposed to be that the whole thing about it is right? Is it supposed to be really distinguishable, like a sense experiment type of
I mean, at least it should be distinguishable from your hunger pains or like from your bubble guts or just feeling nice. Like, how are we supposed know when you're just feeling some type of way, or when is God communicating to you? Yeah, because because like maybe you're eating cereal in the morning, you wouldn't have the feeling that someone is communicating with you. But like when you eat, you feel better. Those are feelings. When you're upset, you're feeling some type of way. Even when you're talking to the God, right? You might have a feeling that there's a presence there, or like you're talking to somebody, but that doesn't like that doesn't do anything. It's just how you feel. I mean, technically, right.
That's it. Like, you're talking about voice recording. We know you don't got no fucking voice recording. We know you don't. We're asking what you do have.
How's your feeling? Hello. What do you believe about God and Jesus? Does it come from the 66 books in the Holy Bible, or does it come from another book? Okay, so, all right, so do you know the story of Cinderella? Okay, all right, so you know the story of Cinderella and about the glass slipper and the handsome prince and the evil stepmother and all of that, right? Do you believe that that story is fictional, or do you believe that that story is a fact? Okay, all right. So let's go back to the Bible and the 66 books. Right. Do you know that the stories that were written in the Bible is a fact, or they could be fictional? Yeah. Okay.
I have a question. Let's get back on the topic. What what is it when people of your same religion ask your same God for things? What is that called? Mhm. No, I don't care what you think. I'm asking you what it is. What is it called? When people who are Christians like you ask your Christian God for things, anything, peace, prosperity, love, food, asking for anything, sanity, anything they ask you for. What is that called? So, hold on, walk it. So, like I said, I gave you the definition of prayer from the dictionary, not from your own head. So, praying is a solemn request as well as gratitude, as you mentioned. So, let me ask you: you never asked God for anything ever, right? You can't ask God for Hey. I hate when people cannot answer questions fucking directly. Have you ever asked God for anything? Okay, cool. You never asked God for anything. So, so for you, like I said, you only take half of the definition of prayer. And you said all you do is talk to God and feel fuzzy feelings inside, and that is working. What does that mean? When you say that works, what is it? What is working?
I don't think those feelings should be
What is working though? So the fact that you have these feelings, that's your check mark. Like I'm good. I have fuzzy feelings.
I'm saying those feelings are not from anything else that they did.
Right, but I'm asking you what is working. Like what? Do you understand the question? If not, we'll move on.
I am.
Right.
I don't know.
I'm not. I'm not. No. I'm asking. What do those feelings do? I'm asking. Do you know what the definition? Now we got to define work. Like I'm asking you, when you get these fuzzy feelings, we know you you pray, B happens. Get these feelings. You don't get these B feelings without A, right? So what is B doing for you? What is it doing to feel fuzzy like that after you don't pray?
Are you saying that I'm not going to need
I'm asking you what it's doing. What does it do? That's all I'm asking you. Don't try to twist. Did you hear what I'm saying? Hear what I'm saying. You need clarification. I get that. But I'm asking you these feelings that you get from praying. Then what? What do they do? Truth, shut the fuck up. Why are you still here and requesting? Truth and Kendrick in my request. Y'all not. You gotta pay me. My cash out right there. Y'all can't come back home without paying it. So, anyways, or you can leave the live. Christian study Bible study as we speak. What are you doing here?
What you mean by badgering the man? She sees him out to say, hey, if you don't understand what's happening, let's go ahead and move on. Like, I don't know what words mean.
Right. So they get from the relationship with the fellowship with my creator, having a relationship with the creator, and doing that.
Actual question, okay. So I kind of get like a kind of where you are at. Let's say, for example, you walk outside, lost your car keys, right? And then you finally lose it in your refrigerator, you find it. You find it. Yeah, and then you're like, thank God, right?
Hold on, real quick. I just want to. I'm gonna let you finish, like I promised. I just want to say, like, hello, this nigga just called you weak. I'm mad up here. He over here pissing his pants. He can't. He on a keyboard like this. He can't wait. He's a Christian brother. He got some important shit to say. I can't wait till it's your turn on that. But he just called you weak. Hello. No, Black had a question for you.
So what I'm trying to figure out is what did you do pray? So let's get to the bottom of it, right? Because I'm coming up with the wrong, right? Let's get straight to the meat of the potatoes, right? Let's get straight to the when you pray, does God intervene? Like any integrate in your life, you have these conversations, or whatever this type of communication. It's like if you get a job, or if you get a car, or if you find a car key, you have laws or anything like that.
Truth says say yes.
Pray for God to do a certain thing. Absolutely not. I have prayed and I pray. I believe that God has a plan that He has set in motion and He's omniscient, He knows everything, and my prayer can change His plan.
Okay, so now what is the purpose of so when you pray, you're just praying to say thank you for Him to do what but he's giving you.
He said he
Yeah.
just thinks so.
I think to be so honest with you, I'm gonna let you answer. Go ahead, Mattel.
Connection and just the way in which we can try to make requests to improve our lives. It's for a relationship and a fellowship that figure. And it's more like to us, like I said, like for lack of a better word, the parent that is a source of nature and you have the connection that a relationship with that person. It's not just the one can right.
What I will say is that like where I stand, as far as like how looking at when it comes to prayer and Christianity, if they have an all knowing God who has a plan for your life, Matolo to me would be the closest thing to what you should be doing as far as like praying. He's just saying thank you, man. I got knocked, I got a job, I lost my job. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's not asking for anything, if he's being honest. He's never in all his life asked God for anything, right? And it makes sense because why are you asking? Like he said, like what I ask won't change his plan. So I know a lot of us. I used to go live with this topic too. Like if God has a plan for you, what the fuck are you praying for, right? So he's just saying, look, God got the plan. I'm gonna sit back. I'm along for the ride. Whatever happens, thank you. Good, bad, thank you. Good, bad, thank you. Right. So that I can see. However, the Bible says that the thing is good. You said what?
Thank you.
I could respect it in a way. Like he's not saying that God into usually it's not a Christian. Like does he saying yes or no? Yeah, he does. Okay, so
but sometimes, right.
Okay, sometimes. Okay. Well, when does it happen?
So Matolo's God does he made a plan from the beginning and he's just letting that plan happen. He's not intervening to derail or change the plan to your whim and helping you do this better. That he said whatever was set in stone is set, and Matolo just like thank you. All right, thank you. So whatever. Yeah, no two Christians are the same. Ahmed big just said he better come up and show us. Come on, Ahmed. How old are you, grown ass man? How old are you?
38, stupid ass.
Souls are not real. That made you feel better.
She said souls are not real.
That's okay, but did that make you feel better that you said that?
What
So stupid ass. That made you feel better?
I mean, y'all are pretty much weird. It's like the weird class.
Why are you with the weirdos, huh? Why are you up here with the weirdos? You was pressed.
Tell y'all that Jesus gonna send y'all that.
Fuck Jesus. He not saying nothing through your dumb ass.
So search all the hell testimonies.
You're going to hell.
Why didn't Jesus give your dumb ass a cure to cancer? Hold on. Why didn't Jesus give your dumb ass a cure to cancer? Why is Jesus talking about where I'm going after this? No, listen to me, bitch. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Why didn't Jesus give your dumb ass a cure to cancer? He told you to come up here in a room full of weirdos to tell them that they're going to hell. That's all he can do?
Yes.
That's all he can do?
Useless.
You
don't have to worry about the kids with cancer.
Useless.
Worry about why you're going to hell.
Fuck that. Hell is not real with your grown. You 38 and you scared of hell? You're 38 and you're scared of hell?
No, that's what makes you weird.
You're scared. You're afraid. You need to go seek therapy about why you're so afraid. You like child molesters? Yeah, your religion supports that. Yeah.
Y'all might as well be
He was pressed to say this. Chat. He was pressed to say this. You ain't saying shit. What are you here for? What do you have to say?
He never has anything to contribute. Never.
Goodness gracious. Where are the Christians? Go be with the Christians.
We don't care. We don't care. Like, fear-mongering is not going to do anything. We're not scared of hell. We're not scared of it. You are the one that's scared of it and trying to put that on us. We don't give a fuck that we going to hell, sir. You are going to hell. Like, that's why you're so scared. Child molesters are always going to find your God to protect them. Somehow, all the child molesters
always are under your God. Somehow they're always in churches messing with kids. Somehow, every time you catch one, they give their life to Jesus. Every time
And I'll pray for them.
They're all religious. They're all Christian like you. Yeah. All the people that make up the sex offender list, they're all religious like you. The data shows what it does. Just because you're thinking about it, don't make it true. Data shows what it shows.
Directors,
Pastors, bishops, priests, all of them. You know your people. Choir, you know your people.
Ahmed.
And your time to let your pastors go to heaven, right?
This is so tired. This is so embarrassing. Where's your baby mama? Where's your baby mama? Go feed your kids. What are you up to?
Is it to believe in nothing?
Is your Jesus white? Is your Jesus white? Is your Jesus white?
Weird as hell.
Exactly. Hold on. Let's let Ahmed get his shit off. Go ahead.
Yeah, because that's what's coming out of your mouth. Mouth full of shit. That's all it is.
4 hours.
You know why Buddhists go to hell? You know why all people go to hell?
Okay.
The God
Okay. We're going to hell. Now what? We're going to hell. Are you going to heaven? You're going to heaven?
That's all he has. Those are the only things he's going to say. He's going to hell.
Maria's going to burn because she
I am. Your mama will be right next to me. Like, what?
And you know, even Matola,
having fun in the fire.
End up in hell for not spreading the gospel right.
So next time you get
why didn't your mommy follow? Oh my God!
Let them know they're going to burn. Don't let them shoot us weird ass questions.
Matola, when you're not scared of him, so we don't serve a dumbass God because we're scared of him.
We're gonna burn, Ahmed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Matola says.
You don't.
My bad.
That's how you got
Matola. Very good. Everybody clap for him. Clap for him. Very good. You came up here to do absolutely fucking nothing. You came up here to do absolutely fucking nothing. I hope God is so proud of your dumb ass.
Was he Christian?
What kind of question? Of course he was a fucking Christian.
Yeah, he was Christian.
No, that's why I was confused because it sounds like y'all are talking more Christ-like than that idiot.
Fuck him. Fuck Christ.
Like y'all can tell that you're sorry. I came across your live and I absolutely love what you're doing. I've deconstructed Christianity. I'm a practitioner. Like I love what you're doing. And hearing that guy talk was infuriating me. I was like,
that's the definition of Christians nowadays. That's the definition. That's fine.
Allie Mae, that's why I brought you back up here, because you, at this point, that's the third fucking crashed out, grown, black ass man Christian. Earlier, Allie Mae was like, wait, Christians act like, come on now. You got to come see for yourself. They act like that. I'm telling you.
It's so hateful.
They be having girlfriends and wives and children. These are the people of America, you people. Like, Matolo, stand up, baby. That's some Christian brothers acting like that. He was calling you all types of names. In Jehovah.
I'm a Christian myself.
Matolo asked you for help. Matolo, are you there? Can you speak for yourself? Would you like some help? I think he's a grown man. And he will ask for help if he needs it. You can't volunteer to help somebody that didn't ask you for help. You know what boundaries are?
Ahmed is mad. His rap career, his R&B dance career, his acting career. He just mad. It ain't going to do it. You got to pray harder, Ahmed, since prayer works, honey.
Okay, yeah, speak from your perspective. Matolo didn't ask you for help. If you want to just talk and get your own words out, do that. But Matolo didn't ask you for help. He's not a kid. He didn't say he needed help. Yes, it is that deep. I don't have to get worked up. You're literally crossing somebody else's boundaries so you can get your words out. He did not ask you for help. If you want to talk about something, talk about it. Don't talk for him.
Let him speak.
He said he was Matolo speaking.
I'm sure he doesn't mind.
Matolo is still here. He's literally off of mute. He wants to talk for himself. You're being a weirdo.
Seti.
Like, god damn.
Can you plead your case? What's your own case?
Yeah, talk about it from your perspective. Stop trying to help people that didn't ask you for help.
Y'all, somebody on YouTube, hold on, somebody on YouTube said, hold on, Lacetti, wait, Lacetti. Can you hear my voice, Lacetti? Lacetti, I know you. Somebody on YouTube said, Jehovah is real. If Jehovah turned off the air, can humans turn the air back on?
Flip the switch. It's a switch.
Air got a switch on it. Air has a nest. You just
Right.
Turn the air on and turn that bitch back off.
Hit the toggle.
Right. That's how Christians sound. Like y'all niggas vote. Y'all go to school. Yes. I was like,
Some spaces where the deconstructed people, Christians, there is an element that others are hosting so that they can just mock and Christians.
This is a man that we've told to speak from his perspective multiple times. This is a man that we've given the floor to give his perspective multiple times. And this is what you come with? Like, you sound like a child. You've been given the floor to speak multiple times. All you want to talk about is either from somebody else's perspective, or you want to help somebody, or you want to piggyback off of somebody else. You're being weird for no reason.
You have to understand weird actually, because
no, I'm calling you on your shit. That's why you don't like it. I'm calling you on your shit. You've never had anybody directly call you on your shit before. You've been given time to speak, and now this is what you say out of your mouth. Like, give your perspective. Like, add something to the conversation. You're being weird.
I can never understand people who resort to being uncouth.
I don't have to resort to anything. This is frustrating, is what it is. Let me label the emotion for you. This is frustration, right? When a grown man is given the spot to speak, and all he has is to either insult people, piggyback off of somebody else, you don't have your own opinion. You have nothing to add. That's not our fault. That's your fault. If you do have something to submit and something to contribute, then do that. Like you keep whining. God damn.
It's a common theme, like the use of words is just a difficulty for Christians, or just like understanding things. And like, but hi, by the way, Happy New Year, Skip the Good. You know me, I pop out all the time, and I enjoyed this live, by the way. But dude, like, you're saying nothing, and whoever that Amalek guy was, like, I joined late. So
I blocked him. So
yeah, that dude is just immature. Like, that goes back to the whole, like, okay, convince me to be Christian. I want to be Christian. Show me the way.
Hell. That's
how they
got. And then when you concede and you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to hell. Now what? Yeah. Now what, bitch? Come on now. What's next?
I think a point that a lot of Christians miss is that the way that they are behaving and carrying themselves is not the way that literally Jesus Christ himself carried himself and what he was doing. And even on top of that, Christians were saying, you're going to hell, you're going to burn in hell, you're going to be punished, you're going to, like, God is going to punish you. Didn't God tell us he wouldn't do that? But in fact, the devil is the one who's punishing us. To me, the God that the Christians worship is Satan.
My thing is, if you got all the hell prescriptions for everybody to pass, you got a ticket to hell to pass out, where the fuck you think you're going? Like, you thought you was going to heaven, bro?
Every time a Christian tells me you're going to hell, I'm like, I just got out of a 12-year relationship and I was already there. So it can't be any worse than that. I'll be good. I'm fine.
Yeah. And
I love when you're like, okay, great. Like, you're excited to go to hell. Now what do you do? Because you're afraid, bitch. I'm not. So I'm ready. What's up?
Hell sounds better than heaven at this point. Like, the way that they describe heaven is like, this, God's going to be there. In their eyes, God is punishing you. So why the fuck do I want to go to heaven to begin with?
Gosh. Hold on, real quick. The person, the air switch person on YouTube says that humans will be praying to God for the air to be turned back on.
Okay.
I cannot get that.
And I think this person is serious. I think they're serious.
Just turn it off real quick.
Oh yeah, I think they're serious.
Tell him turn it off real quick.
Turn off. Tell God is.
Clapper or something, like just clap your hands and you can just turn off the air. Like,
No, it's like
we're in 2026 now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, heaven sounds like a hive mind place where there's no original thoughts or expression, where like the way they describe it is like you're just gonna be there singing, and I don't even like to sing, bro. Like, am I just gonna be singing all day and playing the trumpet? I don't.
Because why the fuck are there trumpets? You fucking for real. And then if it's a soul, can souls play trumpets and burn and do all the things? Like, y'all
If your fingers go like straight through it, I mean,
is it a spirit of a trumpet too? Like, what's going on? Y'all gotta be for real.
That's what I want to know. Where is the facts back up that Jesus really exists?
And also, I did hear something about like they're not acting like Jesus. They definitely are, because that motherfucker call you a dog and a bitch in a fucking heartbeat. They definitely are talking about Jesus and like Jesus.
Apart from me, I don't know you. He gonna ignore you.
You're right. I think there's a kumbaya image that people want to keep of Jesus, but that motherfucker was a heathen. He was an asshole, and he was okay with slavery. He was not a good guy.
That's if the stories are true.
Right.
The character.
Yeah, it's the key. There was a real character, and there's no facts to actually back that up.
No, you guys, I had this thought today, and I'm gonna make a video about it. But when I always get trouble, like I always be conflicted whenever I go live. And typically, if you know, I do not go live with Christians like this. Is just because I made a video on this topic. Normally, I do it for live, and they come and find their way here anyway, and infiltrate back into the platform. But I had a thought about like every time we do like an internal critique or we ask like, well, you know, the God was doing X, Y, Z in the Bible. How come he's not doing these things in right now? How come he's not showing himself? Although he did it in the Bible, all these things. And it's like, God, it's if you've ever written a book or written a play or anything, once the ink dries, the characters don't do shit no more. Like one of my favorite like YA books is Fault in Our Stars. And I don't know that story, but it's about a little little girl. She's like, I think she has terminal cancer. She's going through
It's MS.
Yeah, okay, it's MS. And so she has a book that she loves for her teenage boyfriend, and so she finally got the opportunity to be the author. And the story, like she's like so invested in this story that she loves. She's like, oh my god, I have to ask you, like, what happened to the character? Like, what happened? And then man, he just crushed her dream. Like nothing happens. There's nothing else. Like the story's over, right? So unless it's a story that has a sequel, like or a series where you can the character picked up from here. The Jesus can't do nothing else from whatever he did in that book because the ink is dry. It's been published. It's been printed. You close the book. That's it. Like we can't expect nothing to happen from a character. That's what they just said on YouTube too.
Jesus. I believe that there were several thousands and thousands of people who happened to be
Jesus. It wasn't one specific person. And I would also believe that person probably did go to synagogue, probably did attend the wedding. Like one of the Jesuses probably did all of it. Also, this whole dying on the cross thing, okay? That was he wasn't the only one that died on the cross like that. It was a practice that they did to a lot of people. Jesus,
None of those stories in them 66 or 81, however many books, is unique.
it isn't.
Hold on. I'm gonna come on. Chat. There's Christians in the chat. Do y'all know that? Do Christians know that the Bible is like plagiarized? Do they know that the stories are not original?
I don't think like everything that's ever been originates from the book. A lot of them think everything starts off whatever history is supposed to be want to know. They think that starts in the book.
In the beginning.
And the translation of the Hebrew Bible to and the Greek, like all of that stuff that came to the Holy Bible that was printed and distributed in the Americas. Literally, a Canadian theologist said, hey, this was like the 1940s, I believe it was. Y'all misinterpreted the word homosexual. It's supposed to be sexual perversion, right? Like the men touching, all that gross stuff that we see the now Christians doing. That is what it was supposed to be. So it's just, if
not
it,
just now, all of them. They did it from
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
They did it from the beginning. And also, it's like the story that's supposed to be about Jesus. I mean, look at the story of, what is it, Isis?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
You know, like all of these stories have been.
A virgin birth is not unique to Jesus. Fucking
no, it's not.
Blood, like Christians, y'all come on, y'all don't know that? Come on now.
And why is it okay? So it's my understanding because I read a story. It happened in Virginia a while back. You know, the slave owners would say to the slaves, "This, that, and this, that." And one of the things that they said was, "Okay, you know, be loyal, and we tell you to do everything like that. When you have your children, because they're born here, they won't be them like we beat you guys because okay, y'all not Christians, and we had to convert you. You know what I'm saying? So the kids that are born here, they will be beat. So then they made it a law, and so the slaves believed it, and so once their kids got born and everything like that, they said, well, you said you wouldn't beat them, you said you wouldn't sell them, and everything like that. Then they changed the law back. This was in Virginia. I can't remember the year, but I remember reading about it. The whole point of me saying this is, why is it that we still believe in the religion of the colonizers, the one who enslaved us, the one who did all these atrocities to us? Why are we so now, mind you, now I feel like our great grandparents and our grandparents, they put this in us because if we would learn to go along and get along, their hope was that it would keep us safe. And so that's why they taught this to us. Okay? But we are 400 years later. Okay? And has it kept us safe? No, it has not. Okay? So it's time for us to wake the fuck up. Excuse my language.
You better tell them, no, you can curse up here. Everybody can curse.
Okay? It's time to wake up because it doesn't work anymore. The same thing that worked to keep us safe then, what they thought was safe, because they did what they thought they were doing to save us and keep us safe. It hasn't kept us safe. You're waiting on deliverance or God coming back or whatever it is to deliver us.
It doesn't take this God, it doesn't take him 400, 500 years to come back. Okay?
Yeah. I'm just laughing at this comment.
Like a zombie?
Yeah,
What's happening?
Like,
Be honest to God.
Y'all,
Wake up.
the threat of hell
Listen.
is like, okay, I don't know if y'all have ever worked with children or whatever. Even if you don't work with children. Let's say you work with children, right? And you threaten them with timeout. You threaten to call their parent. And them motherfuckers don't give a fuck.
Right.
They not scared. Now what?
Now what?
That's how I feel when it comes to hell. Okay, you're in hell, you have demons inside of you. Okay. Now what? I want to see your next
Like, what am
fucking
I supposed
punch.
to do? I've been chilling this whole time. You
Right. Them demons got me where I'm at today. I thank them. Like, what?
without them.
I wouldn't do that. Like, okay, next.
Yo, blowing the Christians' minds right
Stop.
That's why them motherfuckers think we worship the devil, because they're like, because we're playing along with your dumbass shit, your reindeer game. That's why they think that.
Look at the whole okay? They take shit and sprinkle it with sugar, tie it up in a bow, give it to us. And we eat that shit right on up. The whole Pocahontas story, we're supposed to believe that a 30-something-year-old man and a 13, 14-year-old girl fell in love. And it was just a romance story. Now, come on now. All of even the fairy tales, I mean, if you research the fairy tales, Noah's Ark, oh, I used to believe that Pocahontas thing. Okay?
Morgan Freeman had played the movie.
That was such a good movie.
It was though, man.
Listen, I even what's the one with
Ain't that the one that's what?
whale in the belly?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait,
That is
hold on.
actually
Is Bruce Almighty? I've never seen it. Is that the one with Steve Carell?
It's like
Exactly, eyeball.
it's way that one where he's God. What's his name? Morgan Freeman is God, and like the other guy basically gets God's powers for like a day, and he like goes crazy. You never seen it?
Is that the one that everybody
It's pretty
thinks that? That's why people think that Noah warned the people. He did
I
it in the
think
Bible?
so. No, Evan
Yeah.
Almighty is
Evan Almighty. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm thinking
it's
of
Evan
Evan
Almighty.
Almighty.
Ask a question.
Oh yeah, no, there are two parts. There's Almighty and Evan Almighty.
I think I'm thinking of.
It's two parts. Yeah. Jim Carrey is different. Yeah.
Right.
You're right. That was my fault.
Yeah, I didn't see the Jim Carrey one. Yeah, I didn't see the Jim
I get
Carrey
it,
one.
Russell Crowe.
God in both of them, was he? Hold on, let me look it up.
That's why people think God sound like Morgan Freeman today. But it didn't work.
If I heard somebody and they sound like Morgan Freeman, he can talk away.
Yeah, he was God in both.
Okay, yeah. Motolo, by the way, can I ask a question? You know?
But go ahead.
Go ahead and ask your
Yeah,
question.
go ahead.
I feel like I should get as the only Christian
Forever, I think we haven't introduced Forever to the conversation. I'm assuming they're Christian because they're named, but they've been real quiet and patient, so I don't think it's happening. Well, go ahead, Motolo.
ask quickly. Why do we have time that kind of they make basically
Kendra, could you mute? There's feedback.
Sorry, why what?
every local story or any occurrence of threat or the person in charge or who's in control is more powerful. Why do you have a hard time believing that events happen there?
Because you have no facts to back it up. It's all hearsay. It's a story. I mean, all you would have to do is just tell them to do it again. Like, all we have right now are stories, right? The Bible is in the fiction section for a reason. In comprehensive libraries, that's where you should find the Bible, unless you're like in a local churchy type library, right? In the standard libraries, it's in the fiction section. So until we have like a way to actually prove that a God made us speak and talk, there's no need to believe that.
There's a scripture where God literally comes down. He comes down.
Because that nigga not ever all present either. He had to come up and down them steps.
He literally came just to confuse just to
And he came down to eat with people.
He has to come and go. He's not all present.
Right.
Or
So
whatever they
just
say.
tell him to do it again. That's all.
I'm telling them,
Down and just say, hey,
And wrestling matches.
so now we technically would be atheists no more. But all he has to do is come down. I'm telling him, that's it. Why can't he do that? And I'll be scared of him. Man,
Hold on. Can you give us scientific proof? Can you give us facts? Not but can you bring up a legitimate resource, website, anything that can prove?
Your sources is trust.
Hold on, y'all. Air girl back. She got a question about this. You ask if air is real before you breathe God's air. Check.
We don't have to prove. We have facts. Air is real. We're fact that we're breathing it, but we don't have.
Why is she stuck on air so bad?
What we don't have is that you can be swallowed up in a belly of a whale and then be spewed out and preach about God. What we don't have is that a virgin little girl can become impregnated by not ever being touched by a man. Okay? Those facts we don't have. And we breathe every day. So that's factual right there. That's facts.
I have a question. Matolo, I actually have a question for you. Actually, I was listening when you were talking about prayer. Does God talk to you?
He said no.
Oh yeah, he said feelings.
He just gets feelings.
Just pick one. Hold on, Alan. He's asking him a question.
So God has never spoken to you. Basically. I got a question.
Wait, you just got here.
This is how you have conversations in real life. Good.
Already said.
Okay, so it leads up into another question, which is like you said, so you don't ask for things and God basically controls your whole life. So you don't have desires in life, like things you want to achieve, or does that come from God, or is it just for instance, what is your occupation? What do you do for a living?
At the moment, 2 jobs.
3 jobs. You never asked God for a job.
He's not supposed to. He's thankful that he's in between jobs. God wrote it this way. He's supposed to be in between jobs. He can't ask God for a job because God.
Yeah. He just got here now.
Yeah.
I think you heard any of that.
He doesn't
ask.
He doesn't ask anything of God at all.
So God put you in this position.
He's just thankful.
He's just thankful for everything. All of that.
So do you desire a job? So
Do I desire a job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but you feel like God doesn't want you to have the job, right?
God doesn't want me to have a job right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
That's his answer. He does. He said yes. He feels like God
Yeah.
doesn't need desire for him.
I hate to sound over this type thing. But, I hate to give a religious cliche answer to it, but it's God's timing type of answer that I'll give you.
God's timing to make a living, to earn a living.
You know, our life has ups and downs. You know, this is the time for downs.
But it's what I'm trying to get into is like I've just been doing my own personal research. Like I was literally analyzing my own church that I used to go to. These are the type of things that you see people come on stage and say, and it's like Christianity lacks a lot of like personal accountability in terms of just like the reason why you might not be getting a job in the first place. You might want to even just analyze yourself and see the job that you're applying for, if you're actually qualified, if you're actually like, because it's like some Christians pray to God and ask God, like, okay, God, I need a job. But at the same time, a lot of people don't analyze themselves and say, oh, am I actually competent enough for the thing that I'm going for as well? So it's like you're saying it's God's timing, but you're also actively applying for jobs though. So it's like, why is it not working? You ask yourself that question, like, why is it not working?
It's gonna work when God says it's going to work. Yeah, God, Jesus has his will. He means that shit. People say that he means it. Okay.
Within the worldview, does it make sense to think that somehow that in a mission God does not have and in some way, that prayer can change that. It doesn't make sense.
Well, if he has a plan, why are you applying for jobs?
Well, the plan is not like outlined on my data, and this plan would try to get out of it, right?
I'm with you, Matola. I'm with you.
It's his plan. So it's like what I do is his plan. But
correct.
It's the example of
what you do is his plan.
Yeah.
He's a puppet, literally. Like, so Matola, my question for you is: do you have free will?
Thank you, because I was about to ask that.
You are probably the first person I've ever heard say that you don't have free will. You said no, right?
I do not.
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to answer.
No one does.
Listen,
Oh, wow.
hey, I'm shocked. I've never heard a person say that. Ever.
So no one has free will, so who's controlling our will?
God. That's the puppet. That's the puppet idea that is
We are also puppets of God too.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
It's a world view, so.
It's, but I'm just saying that
it's
not
a ventriloquist, marionette.
Yeah.
What you want to call it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nothing that happens against non-God. Let me ask you a question. How did you lose your job? Did you ever have one? I'm just going to tell you what God
In between.
No, I just want to know how he lost his job.
I didn't lose a job. I had one. I just been between.
Wait, how old are you?
How you between if you ain't never been in?
Yeah, if you never had a job,
how you between?
So you've never had a job at all?
I never had a stable job.
God keep him fed. God is his provider.
Okay.
You have a job. Yes or no?
You had a job.
Yeah, I've had a job. Yeah.
Okay, so how did you lose those jobs?
I just go from job to job.
Oh my God! How
Maybe they're temporary. Maybe he's not losing them.
Maybe
Maybe he's like,
was it a temp job? Maybe he didn't. Maybe it was temp.
yeah.
So you go from job to job. Are you satisfied with that? Like these are motherfuckers say, just follow us though. Are you satisfied with that? That's what Jesus did. He had no. Are you satisfied with just being? And he said 10,000. No, listen. This is what I asked somebody on Z's Live earlier today.
Christians say that their life is everlasting. What about your subpar, mediocre life that you're dragging behind you like a whetstone? What about that? Go on.
Don't they start over a fresh slate?
It's hard. What about this life where you go from job to job, like just a subpar, just doing the least? What about this life do you think deserves to be eternal?
How about this life? Is the eternal life of God the same as this one?
No, that's what I'm asking. What do you think you're going to be doing eternal?
Job.
Honestly, a lot of people make assumptions. Some people take parts of.
No, sir, I'm asking if you think you're going to be doing.
In a place that I haven't been, I want to make.
No, I'm just asking. What do you think? That's why I'm asking you. What you think?
You can say I don't know. Just say I don't know.
Yeah, so you can just say I don't know, or you say what you think.
It's in the Bible, buddy. No need to.
Somebody said they was gonna have a mansion today, so maybe you have an idea.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What about your peeling poultry life do you think should be eternal? Which part of this life where you are just doing the bare fucking minimum, what part of it do you think should be eternal?
Well, some are just doing the best to survive. That's it. You just like, I wake up tomorrow. That's it.
Like, no, but I just want to know. I just want to know what about this life that he thinks should be eternal. Like, what part of that do you believe should be eternal? What part of you? Really, my question is, what part of you, the laziness of eternal? Why would God want you? Well, motherfuckers got to work. You literally got to work because you're going to be serving the Israelites. Wait a minute. No. He's going to have to serve the Israelites. That's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be serving. The Israelites are going to be serving at the rest of the Gentiles. I'm trying to figure out why would God think as one of his workers to serve you? You don't want to run down here. Yes, you will be. You will be serving the Israelites. You're a Gentile. You're going to be serving the Israelites. That's what the Bible says.
Wait, you ever like before a match or like a race, you rest? He's resting on earth so that he can work hard in heaven. Let him alone.
He doesn't know how to work.
Let him alone.
Listen, that's like the Bible says.
Yeah.
The Bible says faith without works is dead. You don't know how to work.
You're doing temp work.
Be taking me time.
I could listen. If I need a motherfucker to stack up some paper or take the bricks over from one side to the other, I can do that. You can do that. You can do that. What's your job? Today I'm counting the slats on the like that. You can do that. Don't take no skill.
Get a job like that.
It makes sense to think that.
Listen, I don't care what you think. I'm talking about what the Bible says.
That's what I think.
No, not about this. I'm not asking you what you think about working in the heaven, because that's what you're going to be doing. That's what the Bible says. I don't care what you think about that.
Walmart in heaven.
What scripture is that?
Let's see. I think it's Isaiah 60. I got to look at that. I didn't know it's going to be working in heaven. Yeah, she's going to be bringing.
She's talking about we. Ain't no we. Y'all niggas gonna be out there working.
That's great.
Somebody said Isaiah 65 or Isaiah 60. Let me see if I can.
Niggas want to be atheists till it's time to go to heaven. We.
Right, like, I don't want to go no more.
I commented, I'll be in heaven. If that's it, I'm gonna just do all the shit up there. I'm gonna have so much
Shit,
fun.
you can't.
Okay, you think you about to, but you not.
Thinking about it. That's all you got.
Forever Cristiano said that we're interrogating a naive young man. First of all,
Matolo, stand up. They all calling you weak.
For real.
Fantasizing these people.
Stand up, Matolo.
Forever Cristianos. And I promise you, when it's your turn to talk,
He's fighting on free will.
what I'm saying is, your turn to talk, you're not any more than this.
That's unbelievable.
Wait, is Forever is Fan Believer?
Oh, that's Film Believer? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's
He's not going to know any more than the slacker next to him does.
Matolo really be turning that cheek, baby. He be turning all the cheeks. Everybody.
Tell these people you can stand up.
Exactly. He getting all the shots.
I'm getting.
See, that's a man educated himself. I'm getting this blessing.
Lawrence, I actually had a follow-up. Like, following up to what you said, because I was in a Bible study and we were talking about this. I had this similar question where it's like, okay, so you're telling me each unique soul, everyone that has ever existed, is going to die and exist. So are we talking trillions of, like, billions of people?
Be crying. Y'all goddamn plots. Right now, I got my plot. My plot is a 3-story condo slide.
How you get a plot already?
Don't worry about that.
How you get a plot?
She said she got
I'm
slides.
Who was your broker? Because I ain't know nothing about no plot.
Don't worry about that. My slide. Water slide. You know, water.
How you get in already?
So each and every single one of us is so unique that we gotta still exist like after this.
It's gonna be trillions. It's gonna be trillions. It's gonna be crowded in that motherfucker. That boy
Yeah, it's too late to get it for cheap.
He gonna see all them niggas. He gonna be a black people for real. Kendrick gonna be a black people for them, baby.
Wait a minute. Maybe it's not. Maybe.
Way too much.
Maybe it's not as big of us as we think. Maybe we just reincarnate. So I'm gonna be hell.
Y'all don't understand how infinite eternal. Heaven is big. Y'all, it ain't gonna be crowded now. Heaven big.
I'm gonna be.
It's room for all of us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sliding my ass on down to the floor.
I'm saying, hell, God, two people.
They down there in hell.
No, heaven or hell. I don't know what it's gonna be. Heaven or hell. My dad, it's just two people. But I would say nothing we remember or come to mind. So we might not even remember those things. You will see your sister and you
Won't even know.
Like, what you talking to me?
What? You gotta be there. Like so
Well, okay, wait, but is heaven gonna be sectioned off? Because you know, like fetuses that either didn't make it or they actually deleted, like are they up there too? Like, where is there? I want an adult only section because I don't want to be around kids.
Still gonna be in the state that they were in.
Exactly, because you can't grow, right? You can't grow older in heaven.
That's why they bodies and stuff, so they
that's talking about in the Bible. They say like, oh, when you die, you're not gonna be the same age.
That's what I don't want to be the same age. That's what I'm talking. That's that bullshit.
What you think you got to time travel? You can't pick your age up there.
Let me go down there. I'm gonna be like Lucy. Look,
they give you a supply body is, is whatever body you end up in. You probably a 60-year-old man, now you a 5-year-old boy. I tell people all the time, there is a comic called Adventures of God, and it is the best thing ever. It's saying Jesus tried to stop God from destroying the fucking earth. And the shit is hilarious. They call the devil Lucifer. The shit is hilarious. It's really exactly how you think it is. It's in a called Web. It's called Adventures of God. And I tell you, their whole thing is to stop God from destroying His creation. It's the whole thing.
I heard, and this is what I read, of course, correct me, to be honest, if you know a little bit more, but this is what I learned on my deconstructing, is that Lucifer, God was like, look at this creation, Adam and Eve, which, by the way, the Adam and Eve story is also bullshit if you all don't know the real one. Yes, I do. I have Lilith on my arm. That is my bitch. I love her so much. Why don't they teach you about Lilith? Because they don't want the feminine power, the feminine energy to be a real thing. Lilith was the first woman in the creation, and she was casted out because she would not submit to Adam and she would not obey. She wanted equality. And they cast her out, and because she wanted equality, she was demonized by God because she questioned God. She questioned what he was doing. And that's the same thing with Lucifer. When God was like, look at what I created, look how great they are. We need to work, like, quote unquote, worship the humans, right? Lucifer said, no, if we're gods and they're humans, we should have them worship us. And he did not like that, and he casted them out. And there's a whole bunch of noise also in that mess too, but they demonize and people who question that. And that's exactly what the Christians are doing to us who have questions, who want answers, and who's just challenging them in what they believe. And I'm so firmly strong in my belief when people come to me and they start questioning me, I don't get offended or triggered. I just listen because they're damn ignorant.
Wait, somebody said the devil is black in this cartoon, Lord. Is he black?
No, you know what happens? Every series, every one, they use the reader's drawings of or whatever the people draw.
Why they make
no, but if you look at he's not black, it's actually red. It's just all red, right? And for some reason, there's these three little girls in hell that are crushing on Lucifer. It's fucking hilarious. They want to talk about people. It's hilarious. Because it's crazy. If you read, you'll see that this is just how motherfuckers think. It's gonna be. They got pictures at purgatory, getting interviews and shit. This is just how these motherfuckers gonna be like standing up at the pearly gates talking to something.
I cannot wait to read this. Oh, I cannot
That
wait.
shit is called Adventures of God. Well,
Lords, by the way, you like your voice. It's amazing. I like your voice.
Oh, I do? Wait a minute. Do I need to be on the radio?
You do. It's actually very therapeutic. Like when you start talking, I notice everybody shuts up. Yeah.
No, listen, I'm telling you, God be that motherfucker playing Connect Four while the damn burning. It's crazy. It's hilarious. I love it. I love it. That'll be busy doing something.
Kendra, the thing of what you said. I just believe none of that shit. There's Adam, Eve, whatever.
There's stories, right?
There's stories.
Yeah.
I want to make a point. Like, I just believe people are different. For instance, like Tolo, he just doesn't want to get a grip of his life. People are like that. Like,
He used to shoot.
Oh, I was catching on the
Brad, don't call him a Matolo no more.
No more. And he don't never say nothing back. He don't never hype up on his name.
Matolo, I feel you. I don't want to work.
Exactly. Exactly.
No, hold on. I said 8 years, man. You know what I'm gonna get back. Listen, don't let them do you like that, man. Get up, man.
I've been trying to tell him to stand up this whole time.
I have a question for you. Right? I want to know, is that as an atheist,
Don't do him like that. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Usually when I see deconstruction content, people talking about deconstruction is usually personal basis, but you can't deny that at this point, there's a sort of movement, and in a way that is the same, when you just evangelize it in a way that it is sort of reaching people. And I want to know how do you guys justify that? What I see as a big advantage of having a religious belief is the solving of existential questions of what you are and what you should go and what you should or where you come from, right? I think in an atheistic perspective, life is absolutely random, meaningless, and useless. Considering the perspective of the Earth, solar system, and the universe is large and atheist to be forgotten. I mean, for someone like you can say, oh, I can make it for my life, but what about someone who
Matola, what do you think atheism is, Matola? Matola, what do you think atheism?
Honestly, atheism is a rejection of
No, it's not a rejection. It's just a non-belief in God, right? In a God or God. It has nothing to do with purpose, right? It's just that you don't believe in God. That's
where we live in.
Have you seen my term? Matolo is great.
What?
Because they said he would make a better joke. Have you seen my sermon?
Yeah, we would not have had 30-something chapters of Job crying. Matola would have been like, oh, okay, yeah, you good, man.
He said, thank you, Father.
Saying, Job cried for like 30-something chapters, man. That man was crying. He cussed that man out. He cussed God out. Matola would have been like, yeah, it is what it is.
Oh my God. I'm in between kids. I guess I'm just family.
Always found it strange that we go. I don't go to church, obviously, and I know most of us here don't. But when you go to church and you say how unworthy you are, and you have to be put through so much pain in order to show God that you love Him, I am so sorry. That is what my ex-abusive ass husband did to me. That does not sound comforting.
Somebody said, "So I'm not gonna ask for the kids back. I don't want none of them kids back."
Tell us so fucking chill. You don't give a fuck.
It's all good. You
I'm trying to what you kind of had a little of the replacement of the
Do you question God? Question God?
No, I'm just asking what does being atheist have to do with purpose?
Practically, I would say that religious people have an existential purpose and meaning to.
You think they do?
Absolutely. In religion, the answer to what become yes, actually we do. And the answer to what made us, what is our purpose, what is our duty.
So let me ask you a question. What is your
because it's between God.
No, what is it? I asked you, okay, I'm asking you, what is it?
It is whatever.
Do you know what it is? No, but you said that God gives you a purpose, so you should know what it is. So what is it?
that as a Christian, you have a purpose. It's not. What is it?
Well, I can tell you the purpose.
No, I don't want you. I don't know why y'all won't let this man answer. What is your purpose? You said you have one. You're not going to tell me I have a purpose, and then when I ask you, you're going to be saying, I don't know what it is. God ain't told it to me. That means you don't have one. If he has it.
That's exactly what he's saying, Lord.
What is your purpose?
I'm calling that man Motorola.
No. Listen, you said, let me tell you, if you tell me you have a degree in mathematics, I give you a quadratic equation to solve it, right? I give you an equation to solve it. You don't know how to solve it. Should I believe that you have a degree in mathematics? Should I think that degree that is going to come later to you? Should I believe that you have a degree in mathematics? You know how to solve that? Matola, listen to my question. If I give you an equation to solve, quadratic equation to solve, and you tell me, you say, hey, I got a degree in math. I say, okay, solve this equation. You tell me, I don't know how. Should I believe that you have a degree in mathematics?
When you make an analogy, it should fit.
Sure, it's the same thing. You're telling me, no. If tell you why. You said you have, listen. You said you have a purpose. Purpose is a myth. I'm asking you what this purpose is. That's me asking you to solve this. You're telling me.
My life.
Stop. Wait a minute. You're telling me. You don't know what your purpose is. That's what you're telling me. Don't know how to solve the equation.
You're no different than you have the question of atheists and what our purpose is. You are no different than us if you don't know your fucking purpose. You have one according to you, but you don't know what it is. So if we don't have a God to give us one, we're in the same boat, honey.
Well, tell me
what we have is a. I think
I got a question for you. I just want him to. I just want him to tell. I just want you to tell me how him not knowing his purpose. No, but the reason he doesn't say, is because but sir, but listen, how old are you, Matola? How do you know you have a purpose if you don't know it yet? How do you know what the purpose is?
If you look at it,
Have a purpose. I mean, you do believe that you're kind of a purpose, but I don't even think it matters. I think it's more of an assignment of whatever God do, like whatever God does for me is my purpose. I don't think you
Literally.
Type shit.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta
because you made a positive claim. That claim is that atheists don't have purpose and you do. So I'm asking for evidence of that claim.
like we're the same, bitch.
The purpose. So what is it?
How old are you? She asked you that too, please.
All right, so you're 28. You don't know your purpose yet. You don't know your purpose. What does you having kids? You almost 30. What does you having kids? Oh, yeah, you're running out of time, man. Come from how do you know
You having
Hold on, y'all.
Yes, my point is, my belief allows me to have existential.
I don't give a fuck. That's not what your point is. Your point is that atheists don't have a purpose and you do. So I am asking you. I am asking you, what is your purpose? You can't say you have a purpose and then tell me, well, I don't. Because let me ask you a question. How do you know I don't have purpose?
Under atheism, this random matter that evolved into.
No, what atheists say
Atheists
that?
have nothing to do with integrity and our morals and what we believe and what we like. That's asinine.
What atheist says that? This is why you can't get a job at Matola. What atheist says? What atheist says that they believe that things go around them and all that kind of, what can you name an atheist that says that?
Is there an atheist who has an existential meaning behind their life?
Yes. Yeah. Listen. There are plenty of listen. Ask me a question. You want me to answer it?
Matola getting a little
A job. But I'm trying to figure out what purpose do you think that a Christian, are you trying to say that as a Christian your purpose will be the same as every other Christian?
I think similar.
When does God pass out purposes? When are you supposed to know?
God, I need to know. I might pass my time.
Am I late? Where my purpose at?
I'm still being late.
When are you gonna know that? Like, because you said God doesn't talk to you; you only have feelings. So how would you even know when your purpose is bestowed upon you?
It's been bestowed upon me, what I have achieved my purpose.
Okay,
But
but
you
what
must know.
do you believe to be your purpose?
Yeah.
I mean,
So how would you know if you've done it? If you've done what you believe to be your purpose, if you don't know what your purpose is, how does that make sense?
I don't think that I have done.
So if you were to, let's say, for example, say you were loved by the street, you need to tell me that God made you so low to have no job, and another job, not have no jobs, and then boom, that's it. That was your purpose.
Jobs and
Listen, well, okay, so if we get it, because you're saying that you're just praying and that you're just like your life, and
right.
you don't know what your purpose is. You don't know what your purpose is now. So this God, this all powerful being, is not doing a good job for you, right? What I'm saying this because if you're saying that you don't even know what your purpose is, you say you don't know, yet you
don't have knowledge of it.
Yes, it does. Kendra James in a check. Kendra James, she said he doesn't know because he's living an unfulfilled life. You don't know what your purpose is.
My life,
you don't. Because you're just floating from one thing to the other. You have to know. I know. I do know. You just said it. You just. Like you don't know what your purpose is.
Is the whole.
Each of us don't believe in anything in our purpose to prove a point. According to like what you're saying, at least this is what I'm getting, is that if you don't follow a religious belief, or if you're not Christian or following God, then you have no purpose.
I'm saying that you. So definitely any existential
saying that when God like he controlling your
That's
life,
an assumption.
is he controlling all of our life? Like mine's that like everyone be hold on. It's much better. So if that's the case, I hate it. So like I already said that I don't think that he's doing a good job, right? Controlling you. But with us, he must be doing a way worse job because we're all atheists. So all this controlling that he's doing has got us to the point where we have said that he doesn't exist. Does that make sense to you?
But is it related to my question?
Answer mine for
Okay, fine. Are you saying that job with you, job with you guys because your question?
he controls everything. He controls us. He's like strings on our back. He's like the puppet master, right? All got to this point on January 2026. We have mostly atheists on this panel. You probably the only Christian right here, right? So this is his control. This is what he wants. Yeah, you got most atheists. One guy who does not know what his purpose is, and kind of just saying God doesn't matter. God is in control. So if he's in control of us, and he's made us atheists, why would he do that?
Now I'm answering that question. My question.
Jesus.
Not my Jesus. Matolo. I just Matolo. Focus. It doesn't have to be related. I think it's an amazing question because I kind of looked at a long time ago when he's like, we don't have to, right? So we're all puppets. We're all your God's puppets. So your God made all of us sitting up here atheists. That's what he's trying to ask you. Or maybe there's more. You're saying that we're atheists because God made us that, right? That's for his plan with all the strings, right?
Right.
So why would your God make us atheists and continue along in this puppet show?
If God has a plan, wait a minute. If God has a plan, right? We are all puppets on the string. Wouldn't that be our purpose? If God has a plan this, puppets on the string. Wouldn't that be my purpose? No,
That's not what she asked.
No, according to you, we are all puppets on the string. So wouldn't that be my purpose? To be an atheist?
I'm saying that why not?
No, I'm talking about God. You said God made us, right? Where he has full control of everything.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. If he made it easy, would that be my purpose?
Would that be your purpose?
Yes, he made me.
Never asked. Okay.
Yeah.
No. Not if he made me this. Not listen. I'm sounds like being will to me a little bit. I'm going by what you say. Unless you want to change what you say.
You know what you're gonna say?
Wouldn't that be my purpose?
But I want to say that the atheist is a different purpose than a lot of other things.
So our purpose is to be atheist. The purpose is to be.
I'm saying you're an atheist doesn't mean that
If he made me like this, according to your logic, remember, your logic.
yes.
If he made me like this, right? That be his purpose for me?
I mean, it's intended.
No, sir. I am asking you, would that be his purpose? Did he make me atheist on purpose?
I don't know if I'm saying that I made a mistake, and I'm not saying that.
Didn't you? I'm not asking you. I'm just asking you to follow your life.
Yeah. Yes, I'm saying yes.
Well, so wouldn't that be his purpose?
I mean, what is it? Is your purpose? I don't necessarily what God gave you. Your purpose to be an atheist.
You don't think so?
Hold on. So,
Life.
hold on. Didn't you start this off? Didn't you start this off asking or presupposing that atheists don't have a purpose?
You have a purpose. And from your perspective.
But from your perspective, we have a purpose.
Can I step in real quick? Like, so Matolo, like, what you were trying to say is, like, in the grand scheme of things, is like, so what do you believe Christians on earth for? What is, like, you said the stars, the moon, existential crisis. So what is your take on that? Since we don't have a take on that, what is yours?
I think that answers the question, meaning there was intent behind it, the full picture. There was intent behind the creation, and someone made this, then it means that I have. It's not.
What makes you different from us?
That's a very, very like broad question. What do you mean by that?
So, like, so you believe in God and God created you, and you don't believe that somebody like, you know, I personally believe there's a creator, but I don't believe in like Christianity like really as a religion. So that's the misconception of people. But what I'm trying to say is that you also don't have a concrete understanding of what is going on. So what makes you different from us? It just makes you feel comfortable in your. It just makes you feel comfortable. You're trying to say that why aren't we worried that we don't like, we don't think the same way. Like you're saying, basically, because we remove that aspect of a creator from our mindset, that we should be worried about because you don't have a full grasp on your own existence, primarily even in your day-to-day life.
I mean, I'm just saying that having a intended creator behind my existence is something. I'm saying that I'm not training answers to what exactly I would have to know the mind of God. It's a incident that happened. I don't manage my processes.
It's all indoctrination. Just let it go. It's indoctrination.
Wait, like, that goes back to the Lord. What Lord was trying to tell you. Like, you're saying you believe this and we don't. And you're here and we're here now on this call talking, right? You brought up atheism, whatever. We're spreading the gospel of atheism, whatever. And
I hope I didn't sound like I was saying that.
no, what I'm saying is, so how has that made what benefit in your life? Because the fact that you don't even know your purpose, it's like it sounds like you're in a worse situation.
Knowing that I have it is a different thing than knowing what it is. I told you that. Knowing that I have it means I don't yeah. And the difference is conflict. Something that was intended by the universe. I mean, that that's nothing from an atheist perspective. Reason.
God wants you to
suffer? I thought he was full of love. I'm so confused.
And wait.
And he said the suffering is for a purpose, is what he's saying. The suffering is for a purpose. It has an end goal. What is the end goal? What is the end goal of the suffering?
End goal of the suffering.
You said as a Christian, you think suffering has purpose. What is its purpose?
Some sense of what good things, other things.
Okay, is that true? You think that's true?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I like vanilla ice cream. I like vanilla ice cream. I just do. Right? And strawberry. And strawberry. But I love vanilla ice cream, especially Talente, Madagascar vanilla. Vanilla ice cream. Oh my God. Vanilla ice cream.
I used to think I was so basic because I'm like I just like keep vanilla. I don't want
it has.
That was the only one.
It has just a smooth, I don't know, smoky type. It's so damn good. I love it. Anyway, I like vanilla ice cream, and I believe vanilla ice cream is the best. Are you saying that I have to eat shit before I can know this ice cream?
Done in those extremes and other.
No, sir, I am using your logic again. You say that I cannot know what is good unless I have experienced something bad. So I'm asking, do I have to eat a bowl of shit before I can know if vanilla ice cream is good?
Well, it's good to you. You taste it.
Yeah. So no. So I'm asking you, do I have to? I mean, shit would be good for my body either. So I am asking. So those are the same, right? So I'm asking you, according to you. So I'm asking you, would I have to have eaten the bowl of shit first before I could know that the vanilla ice cream was good? Or can I just eat the vanilla ice cream and know that it's good?
Analogy would be,
No, don't tell me about this is a proper analogy. You said, it is, because you said that you cannot have the good without the suffering, right? So I am giving you a proper analogy.
Yeah, what is the good of that? Doesn't make sense, right?
No, but so that's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking.
What's good if there's no
bad? Sir, that's what I'm asking. Do I have to eat a bowl of shit before I can know if this ice cream is good?
Right, I would say it doesn't do anything to my point, but no.
Okay, so I can know if something is good without having experienced something bad, correct?
There's no ownership.
That example is so specific.
It's not. It's not. Are you saying that because you're saying that I must experience something bad to know if something is good?
To know that is good, to know what good is. Otherwise, good has no definition. So it's
Tolo. Awareness of something is different from experience of something. She said experience.
Yes. I'm asking you, does the Nigerian have nothing between the washing and drying?
Oh, why they gotta be in Nigeria?
Because
and they knock you between.
No, I'm saying, does he have to knock me between the washing and dryer for me to know that we're in a relationship? Oh, yes.
Okay. Her not okay.
When I say the Nigerian,
Gotcha. That's your Nigerian.
Copyright. Yes. Okay. So,
does
she have to knock me between the washing and dryer for me to know that I'm in a good relationship?
You're in a good relationship.
I mean, you don't consider this your wife. Oh, God.
English.
For white movement.
Do you know the effect that eating food has on the good without hunger?
Yes, because I've never been hungry. Okay, right? I know how good food is. I ain't never been hungry.
No, I'm not talking about that it I just talking about the taste of taste food themselves and the good that the food does.
Okay, so are you sir? I have never been hungry. So I still know that food is good because you needed to. Tola, I have never been hungry. Never been hungry.
What does that mean? What is the food?
Let me break it down for you. She's saying she doesn't have to wait to be hungry to eat. She knows that if she doesn't eat, she's gonna get hungry. So she just eats.
So it depends on how you find hungry. It's like,
the narrative. I know, sir. What's me? Right? It's not bad unless I don't have anything to fucking eat. It's not big. Your body having hunger problems, right? It's not bad unless you don't have shit to eat. Right? That doesn't make sense to have boards. No, listen to what I'm saying. Okay, let's say if I'll sit down here and I'll watch a movie, and I say, you know what? I'm hungry. I get up, I make me some black eyed peas and some carrots and shit. I'm gonna get up, go fix me a plate of some black eyed peas, some carrots, some cornbread, a piece of pie. Right? Those little hunger pains that I have for like a minute, that's not bad. It would only be bad if I couldn't eat for food. Right?
on the scale.
No, sir. What I'm telling you is she being hungry.
Lawrence, it does not be wrong. You're not like this is what
No, I know that's what they do. He is up here like following his logic because he wants to try to make it seem like me being hungry in the time that it takes me to go to the kitchen is not a bad thing.
Lawrence, let me get him.
It's a contrast to you being full.
Get him.
It's a contrast to you being full. You gotta get full after being.
You painted it as a bad thing.
Lawrence,
it's
let me get
only bad if I don't have food to eat.
Lawrence, Motolo.
It's a leg. You have to get leg. I mean,
Motolo.
On both sides of things to explain.
Can you define bad? What makes something bad?
Oh, it's a broad word. There's morally bad. There's
what makes something morally bad? There we go.
I don't think the definition is the problem. I think he's because he's trying to say if you don't have food, that's really what he's trying to say.
Well, you don't have food.
So let's try it. Let's try it. If you're saying, okay, you're saying that, okay, how controls everything, he controls exactly what we are doing, right? Is it necessary for us to go through the pain and the suffering in order for us to acknowledge God or to go through what we need to go through if God already has planned for us? Is that necessary? Do we need to go through it? Is a child who's just born, catches cancer, suffers their lives? Is that necessary?
The suffering is part of God's plan. To say that God has a plan.
Is it necessary? Do you think it's necessary?
I think it's necessary. I think that part of God's plan is necessary.
Yes, you say it was necessary. It was necessary.
Just said it was, and I'm trying to have you. It's like I like that you're trying to, right now. But listen, now, listen. At the end of the day, no matter how you slice it, we're gonna get to the because you're saying that
I think I have acknowledged that. I can try to answer some of the things, but I still maintain that my knowledge is limited.
I have a good one for you, Nicole. You need money.
That ain't got no job.
I mean, how going to my job?
The answer is obviously fucking not.
Hey, you know the unemployment rate in South Africa?
Taylor. No morally coherent God would require a child to suffer and die to teach adults faith, humility, and obedience. That is asinine that you believe that a child should suffer of cancer or any disease or any human in order to say, thank you, God.
That was done on purpose. His name was Motolo. The jokes are funny, but like his name was Motolo. And he's not gonna stand up for himself for whatever reason, but his name is Motolo.
It's pretty. Like just
it's literally it's like it's there. Motolo. The jokes are really
But the problem is that Motolo is not sticking to his logic. He's not sticking to the narrative.
And Christians really do. You are the first Christian we have heard in a very long time that said that we have free will.
I've talked to Christians that say we don't have free will, but that's not even the point. The point is I know the goodness of food. I want hunger. If I can experience hunger. Isn't that what you saying, Motolo? Right? Isn't that what you saying? The answer is yes. Right? Because even people that are hungry know that food it would be good for them. Even people that are starving know that food would be good for them. Because it will keep them alive.
Because you need.
I want to chime in with some of these YouTube comments. So I do want to chime in.
Is it the air lady?
It is. It is. But it ain't about air no more. She's keeping up with the conversation, so she's chiming in and mentioning things. Okay, so she brought up the fact that suffering came from Adam and Eve, and somebody up here touched on it. Somebody, or maybe in the comments, said about original sin. Motolo feels like he doesn't have as a Christian, right? So there goes the whole fucking garden story. There goes the whole original thing. You the first Christian I've ever heard say that y'all don't have free will, right? Right? But they all say like, oh, Adam and Eve had free will and they decided to sin. So you're saying God orchestrated that shit. Puppeteer God made Adam and Eve disobey him, right, Motolo? So to believe that God, that's crazy.
What do you even have to?
He sounds like he's deconstructing.
What people don't understand is that this is biblical accurate. Because Romans 9 says that you don't have free will. Free will is not mentioned anywhere in the Bible.
100%.
That's what we're saying. We agree with
exactly. That's what exactly. And so I'm like, this is a new year, y'all. This is a new leaf. I've never heard a Christian ever say that. Ever. It is. She's saying a lot, y'all.
Okay.
Why are human beings? So she did say something that I did want to make sure I address. Why? You gonna flush?
Did you wash your hands?
You do have a mute button on the phone. This the last time we had to McCoy went to the bathroom and he said, I don't need to wash my hands because I live in a house by myself. There's a bitch you don't go outside, we stay to wash his hands. And so Minnie Kwan made his cell phone in his hand with a key line all the way from the house to the
I
I don't
love it.
understand. How could you say, well, the reason I don't wash my hands is because I live here by myself? Sir, you don't go outside. Mentality is key.
She says, why don't atheists have the same angry energy for current evil people? Atheists don't want that evil people smoke. Newsflash, bitch. The Christians are the current evil people.
Onto TikTok and come on the panel. You talking about the current evil people? You talking about the current evil people? You talking about the current evil people
that touch on little kids.
You talking about the current evil people? Christians. That one? Yeah, that one. We talk about them. Or the current evil people. Or the current evil people that have to have SAM insurance at the church?
But you know what? And they kind of try to same as something.
Sexual assault.
It's called sexual assault and molestation insurance. Really? I've never heard of that. Period. That's when? That's true.
Yeah.
There are 4 insurance companies, and I went to look at their pitch on one of them, and they're like, you never know when those little pesky kids that's insurance. I've never heard of this. That's what the whole
it's mandatory. It's mandatory in certain places, but not every church has to have it. Let me see.
Y'all know it's not just churches too. You know it's not just churches. It's like sports teams, like youth sports.
No, even they telling daycares you should get this because you never know when those parents are gonna fucking accuse you. Need that information. There could be some money right now.
To say it's mandatory, it would have to be one of the requirements to open up a church or like to sustain a church.
Like it is like for car insurance, like you have to.
Right, it's not.
Oof.
Wow, I've never heard of it.
And they lobbied for that too. They lobbied to make that a thing. Like, you know, for you to be able to have your religious institution to be able to have SAM insurance, they literally lobbied for that to become a thing. Like, hey, we need to deal with our sexual assaults in-house. I mean, obviously the Vatican and the Catholic Church were already kind of doing that, but they were one of the biggest spearheaders, like, for that, like, you know, access to that kind of insurance. So.
Wow.
Allie Mae better pivot.
I'm like, but
her insurance business
for the last 10 years, and I've never heard of it. No, but you haven't heard of it because only 4 insurance companies offer it, and one of the insurance companies is called Church Mutual. So, never heard of that company. Yeah.
Lord, did you look up if it's mandatory or not?
Let's see.
It's not on any of the requirements to open up a church or anything like that.
It's not required by law.
Yeah.
But it's recommended for teachers, coaches, tutors, and other educators.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not required by law at all. It's not required by law anywhere. Now, there may be some license. You can sell insurance. There may be some church organizations that, after what happened, may require you to get. Maybe the Catholic Church. I don't know that, but they can say, "Hey, you might need to get this." But as far as law is concerned,
And there's no law that says that it's
think churches, especially
handled.
the ones with daycares.
I need to start selling insurance.
The last church that I went to said that all churches had it and it was mandatory. So thank you for clearing that up for me.
Yeah, no, I mean, and now they may, like the Southern Baptist Church may say, hey, it's mandatory for all our churches to have it. Right. They can do that, but no, there is no state or federal law that says it is mandatory for you to have it.
If you could DM me that information, I'm gonna call them up and see if I can sell their product.
Look at it. You can literally just download the PDF off of Google. You can just look up the SAM Insurance policy overview.
They may call it SMML too. Sexual misconduct and molestation liability.
Okay. I'll look that up. I do Medicare, I do annuities, I do mortgage protection. I've never heard of that.
Matolo, since you are the only Christian, I'm gonna be on live up until Bar goes live. He's going live at 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 Central. So in a few minutes. So we do have a spot up for any believer or any person who disagrees with the topic. Matolo, I am very fascinated by your take on this religion. What denomination are you, by the way?
I'm not churching anymore. I was in the Catholic Church, local church no more. I grew up Catholic, that's where I got the religion ideas, but
y'all gonna stop with it.
I keep calling on Jesus.
No. Okay, I didn't ask you what you were. I said, what are you currently? What denomination are you?
I don't know which denomination I really identify with God with, but I'm more doing this Christianity more individually than with the church.
You don't gotta be with no church. Okay, so do you do believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior?
Yes, I do.
And you believe that He died for your sins and the sins of the world or whatever?
Yeah, He did.
So, but how does that make sense, though? How does any of it make sense if you think that God orchestrated from in the beginning to amen, including the garden story, right? That's original sin, like original sin, Jesus, Christianity. You don't believe that these people have free will. So God did this all on purpose? Like, He set this whole thing up. And He made a little teenage girl get pregnant to have a baby human version of Himself.
I have a question.
That He made this all, He wrote all this to be the way it is. No human in that book have who they did.
Like God's a narcissist.
Okay, so
I mean, okay.
So to create Eve, as the story goes, to create Eve, God opened up Adam's side and took out ribs.
Right.
Okay. So how many ribs do we have? I got so much fat I can't get it. So does that mean that men are born with one less rib? And if so, then why didn't He keep that process going? Why all of a sudden now women have to be impregnated in order for life to exist? Because women give life to boys and girls. So we create the world. So why didn't He just keep making it so that men have to have their sides opened up and a rib taken out in order to make a woman?
I don't know. I think you might have come across this. Right? It's
what?
Apple. After the apple eating.
What apple?
I mean, it was creating was pre-apple, right?
But Mateo, I'm not doing that on purpose. this, I promise. I swear to God, I have.
Yeah, so just read the name then. Like, look at the screen and read it.
Say it one more time. I actually do have a learning disability when it comes to reading. So every time y'all have said his name, I say it myself in my head. I swear I'm not trying to be ugly.
It's Motolo.
Motolo. Sorry about that. Motolo. If Eve ate the apple, why was the apple stuck in Adam's throat? Adam's apple.
No. We're not. That's not.
What?
Okay, if we're gonna do internal critique and give this fairy tale any type of validity by talking about it, one, it never said so it was an apple. So there is no Adam's apple to be like that. It was
Okay.
Next, I really just want to understand his thinking. I don't expect him to know God's reasons, right? He's very, very clear that whatever the fuck God does, he's cool with it. It is what it is. It don't seem like he questions it, and it's just like everything that has happened in the book, in real life, is God's plan. So if you're atheist, it's because God made you that way. So that means you're evil as God wants atheists to burn in hell. If there was an angel named Lucifer that turned on him, God did it for that reason. Everything that happened in that book was for God. With God.
In hell, I think just.
You said what? You don't do what?
Necessarily atheists are going to I don't believe in hell.
Oh.
Man, you owe one. I don't think he reads the
Bible. Yeah, he don't read the Bible. And then he's denomination 45,001. He's his own.
Yeah, he's his own Christian.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happens when people are bad then? If you don't believe in hell, people going to hell, what happens when people are bad?
I think we're all going to go to hell.
So then what's the point? Like, okay. Show's over. Like, okay. No. What's the point in serving this Jesus or this God if us atheists go to heaven too?
Oh, for real.
Being a Christian, I told you, it's not a relation to the creator.
But you have to be honest with yourself and all of us here. You know it's one-sided because what kind of relationship that you not supposed to be using?
Yeah.
You have a relationship and it's one-sided.
Like get from it, and I'm telling you that it's a relationship with
okay, so there's no benefit between being an atheist and being a believer. There's no benefit. Nobody benefits from either of those. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, if it's all God's plan, I wouldn't necessarily say that God has allowed us to be disadvantaged. I mean, it would not be fair.
Oh, you know what? I'm so actually so close to being yeah, because you're talking your way out of Christianity so much that you want to go be on this side. I mean, like I feel like going against you. What you're saying doesn't make sense from the Christian worldview, and that's no disrespect, man. It's all love. It's just there's not free will, and then you're just saying that God controls everything, and that He's just whatever evil that we go through. It is what it is. Atheists are going to hell, and
but he's more in line with the Bible, like the
little bit.
Kumbaya Jesus and the Kumbaya God. Kind of more in line with the fact that the God doesn't give a fuck about your will. He's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Good, bad, or ugly.
Yeah. You're just saying, that's God's will. And reason, when that's like Christians, it's like they try to sidestep and try to move the goalposts.
Because you wouldn't say that God is all good, right, Matolo?
say that because I'll say God defines what good and evil
No, I'm saying
is.
you wouldn't claim that he's all good, right?
Not necessarily. He does what he does. He's
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Look, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on over here, man. Hey,
He's just honest. He's just, yeah.
We could get you a job.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
If anything, Makola, like, if anything, you're what I would say deconstruction looks like, right? Because deconstruction is not just you follow you leave the faith. Sometimes you can deconstruct and just accept the creature or the God for what he is, and just say, oh, okay, this Arthur in the book, this is God. I like him that way. He's an asshole. He's not all good, messed up person, or a messed up thing. He just does whatever he feels like. He's controlling everybody. Right? At that point, even though I can't claim that you read the book,
Right.
right? I can claim that, but I think you kind of still have more of an understanding than most of the Christians we talk to. Because there's an idea of a kumbaya, fairy tale, Jesus and God. Okay, he is all good. You just see that as unjust because you're human. It is, So I kudos to you, man. You done climb up.
It's very honest. Like, you are extremely honest. That's why I'm like, that's why we're probing a little. Like, what you got you? Because this is new. Like, this is so rare. It's very rare. And for you to not be with other Christians in the way of church, I don't know if you have other Christian friends and things that you discuss Christianity with, but just know that you would be, if there were other Christians up here who weren't like batshit crazy and crashing out, and we're actually having conversations like you are, you would see that y'all don't agree on. They don't agree with you on a lot of the things that you believe. So it's a little shocking for me. And exactly. He said, y'all done call me every name in the book. Y'all done said I'm weak. I ain't shit. And I'm just here.
Y'all need to look for a job from the house.
You don't want no look.
You don't want no work.
Yeah. I don't blame him. Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah. This also started when I joined the live. I know we all go in here. I'm getting for this one. We grow and play like that. Now, you asked me a question of right?
You lied?
I did. But there's a lot of atheists here. It makes it.
Oh! Wait, hold on, bro. No, wait, dead ass. You not a Christian?
Wait, what?
You're not a Christian?
He's not a Christian.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I'm not gonna throw my phone. You're
I'm scared of people that do that.
What is wrong with you?
Hello, okay?
I really wanted to test.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What?
Honestly.
He said,
I'm gonna go ahead and block you, sir.
Exactly, like damn. What? Hold on.
I don't want to like how these conversations happen.
You just needed like a boost. Like, what is it? You just wanted people to say you were honest. Like, well, you needed a boost. You've been up here for hours, y'all. He been up here.
Yes.
I value the conversations. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie on that.
No wonder you wouldn't answer nothing.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck? You over here stuttering on everything.
I was trying, but this was time. How? Like, how?
What? No. Fuck all that. it's weird. What do you mean they're tough? Like, if you don't believe in this shit, you could have been like, hey, we could have been kicking. We could have been motherfucking planning trips to go see you in South Africa. Like, what? That's weird.
I just wanted to 5 minutes, but then I was like,
I had to tell you, I don't. I had to forgive people like you from my life. You don't know how scary this behavior is. You don't know. I don't think y'all are okay.
Somebody said, so do you really got a job? Did you lie about everything, bitch? Like, what's going on?
Now I don't even do it. Like, your story would not mean anything right now. That's disgusting behavior.
Just wasted our time.
Did anybody tell Lawrence yet? Oh my God. I mean,
exercise.
Out of your mind.
This one is literally for us just to have a conversation with ourselves. And you being a Christian, like, coming in here and me trying to engage with you, we could have just been having this whole conversation. She's about to end the live in about 30 minutes. The whole time that we've been talking to you,
Hours.
Why would you do that? That's weird.
In a relationship, in any, like, that's like, what did you get out of it? That's so weird. What the fuck? What did you think you were doing?
Ria, quick question. Like, are you saying, Ria, that you believe every atheist should be like open about it to everyone? Or
About what?
about being an atheist?
Yes. What do you mean? Like pretending for hours to be a Christian? Something?
Your daily life.
But you're saying, are you saying like you hide it?
Talk about it. Like, you don't have to tell me. You're gonna come up on the panel.
Right.
You're coming up on my panel when I'm asking for Christians?
Oh, okay,
What?
okay. I'm just making sure.
You know, that's like, okay, everybody can see my age limit, right? It actually has gone up in the state of it. I think I started at 21 or some shit. I'm 25. I'm too grown for all that. So when people come up and they're like, oh, I'm 25, but they're really fucking 12 or 18 or 24, whatever, it's like, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like, what are you lying to be up here for? What are you lying to be up here for? And then, like, no, that was a long time. I'm talking about drawn out stories about shit and.
Anybody tell Lawrence because
She probably, I don't know.
You know what's funny? People like that will do that, right? And they will not really, like, they don't care that you just, like, literally had a whole conversation with them for hours and believe it, right? And then in our heads, we start beating ourselves up. Like, how did we believe them? No, the motherfuckers are just that good. They're pathological liars. They can't, like, they're good at that.
I definitely not beating myself up. Because, like, yes, we went along with it and believed it, but several of us have said it, like, multiple times. Like, no, you sound like you need to. Like, no, you sound like you damn near atheist. Like, no, you sound like. Yeah. He's capable of some shit, y'all. He's capable of a lot of stuff.
How did you just scared of people like that, bro?
I dropped him.
Oh, you dropped him? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was just a waste of our time.
Because there's no pleading your case, like, oh, I wanted to do it for 30 minutes, but I've been here for fucking hours instead. Like, I was so good at it. It was hard. Like, what? This ain't the fucking, this is not, we're not acting. That was so weird. That was so weird.
Exercise.
Right.
I don't know. I think it's like that. Like, he did it for like 10 minutes.
Who did?
But to be honest, he just tried. Like, he was like, no, this is really in the Bible. But he came out of the way, nah, man, I'm just joking with that. It's just a show. That takes
Right.
energy.
But yeah, I think back to what you were saying. Like, there's somebody when I first got on live, somebody was like they had to people put on for their families or whatever. They pretend like they're still Christian or they bow their head for food prayers or whatever. Like, I think that's different. This was unprovoked. Nobody asked you to come up here and do this. Like, if you're around family who's religious and you feel like you can't tell them and you have to play along, okay, that's different to me. That's different. Like, if you don't feel confident enough or comfortable enough to like stand in your shit or like, hey, I don't believe in this. I'm gonna keep my eyes open while y'all pray, or I'm gonna step out the room or whatever. Like around family and friends, okay, cool. But like to come up here unprovoked, to lie, to keep up that lie, to continue the lie, to keep on making up more fucking shit.
He said, I do got a job.
He said, I gotta get a job. That's you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you can forget about any of us helping you. You're sick. You're sick.
And as he was starting, y'all heard me cut him off like before he finished because I'm like, is he about to say what I'm thinking he about to say?
Like, I wasn't even listening. I was like, wait, what just happened? Like,
I know, exactly.
That is so weird and uncalled for. And like, what? When I be telling Christians who come up here, like, nobody's forced you to be here. There's Bible studies, like, you can be anywhere else. Like, that too, like, you could be doing anything else right now, but besides cosplaying or pretending to be a Christian for what reason?
And I hope like this can show people out there that think like atheism is like a gang or some shit. It's some weird ass motherfuckers out there.
Because everybody ain't gang. Like, we not all.
Like,
atheism is not a monolith. I don't associate with a lot of motherfucking atheists. I don't give a fuck. Like,
they are crazy people out here, whether atheists or believers. It's just y'all's delusion is kind of moving a little further. But some people are crazy, whether atheists or not.
Yeah.
Guys, I still be going to church.
But you believe in the creator.
Wait, I feel like I remember you now. Yeah.
Yeah. You've been already told us that you still believe in the creator. Because we got here some kind of way.
Buggy believe in the creator?
Yeah, he said he believed in the creator earlier.
Oh, now it's all back to me. I do remember talking to you. Well, yeah, but you're not Christian though, yeah.
But I'm not a Christian.
But you go to church.
You might be reaching your God. You never know.
Like, deconstruct a lot, and just overall, my whole feed, I feel there's this other lady that says, I don't know if you guys know her. She says it in this funny story kind of way, like this comedic way where she's like, and like it's hilarious. This black lady, she has like a ring on her. I don't know if you know her, like a wrestler, but a lot of content that just helps you.
So okay, so now I get it. You were asking about what he just did because you do it basically, like you go to church.
Yeah, I still be like, undercover. And not like in a crazy way where I'm on stage preaching.
Well, are you doing it for your family or something? Like what you on you?
Not necessarily, like, so I kind of like give back, like in my church.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I kind of like give back, like I teach black about business and entrepreneurship. So that kind of access to community, it just makes me feel good to help people, if anything. But it doesn't kind of agree with the Bible and all that is about.
They ask you to join in order to be part of the congregation. I know that happened to me.
Actually, ask me to join what?
The church. Be a member.
Oh yeah, but like they do all these membership classes, but I don't.
Like you're saying, you don't have access to the youth without pretending to be Christian.
Exactly.
So it's like my church is primarily It's like so like I'm a leader of a business and entrepreneurship portion of it. So
Okay, so
Right,
you
but
are a member.
outside of church, she's asking like you don't have a way
Yeah.
to impact the youth without being in a
Outside of
church.
I guess it's the you know, I'm a very busy person.
You know what I wonder though? I wonder if the church knew you did not believe, if they would like, you know, if they were like, oh, now don't help us no more. Like, you know, you're the same person.
Yeah, they'll exile.
Oh, yeah. I had a church turn against me. They embraced me at first, and they wanted me to be
the creator. I mean,
Some of them like that. They like, at least
yeah,
you be tired. You be tithing, don't it?
he's doing that willingly.
Right.
I know.
Doing that willingly right now.
You don't tithe.
Uh,
You just taking up them people oxygen. And you just paying back the funds.
You don't think like the kids that you're mentoring, like you don't think they will feel some type of way knowing that like you're pretending?
I'm teaching business. I'm not teaching Christ.
Yeah, he's not teaching Christ. Okay.
I'm teaching business.
But they're looking, but like
It's not.
they're associating with you through the
I
church.
teach you people 25, so I teach you people my age in my age group. So that's
Right,
what.
but they're associating.
Why are you calling 25-year-olds youth? Like if they're your peers.
So what do I call them?
They're your
Adults. The fuck?
Adults. African thing, right? Where they call us youths.
So you 35.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
Right, so that's asking like they're associating with you through the church, right?
Yeah.
So are you saying they don't have like a, oh, this is my brother in Christ feeling?
Definitely do, but it's like.
Yeah. So like, that's kind of where the relationship will be coming from, to trust you to teach them, right?
Yeah.
It's actually, to me, now that I know the age group that you are teaching is a little weirder because you remember we asked like you can't access the youth without church. But you can't find other 25-year-old black men that need help with finances outside of the church.
Do they pay you? Is this like a steady program?
No, nobody pays me volunteer.
Why can't you volunteer somewhere else?
That's interesting. I create a lot of content on YouTube too. It's like Skeptic knows more about this. Like this is a recent deconstruction for me. So it's like all of this is happening. You get what I'm saying? Like I've been doing that for a year now, and for the first half of that year, I wasn't deconstructed. So, you know what I mean? So it's like I'm here now.
So you know, like I don't know if you know, like the work I do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to like kind of in the home. And this dude walks up to us like, asking if he wants something. He walks around to the car. He's like, is this some religious stuff? Y'all doing this? We're like, no, it's just like crowdfunding. Okay. He opens up his wallet and gives us $20 and just walks away. I said, what?
Oh my gosh.
I was like, if we had someone from my church, you probably would have given us that.
Exactly. Yeah. I love that. I thought it was gonna go a different way. I love that.
It was out, hell. He just walked right away. He was like, okay, all right. He gave us away. He was gone. You want a bag? You want some food? He's like, no.
I love that. You see,
Waking up.
What I really believe is metaphysics, right? When I say creator, I don't want you to imagine a man, sort of person. That's not what I imagine. I consider it to be like consciousness or energy. Can it make decisions? I don't think it speaks in words.
Whatever the early
communicated with me. So like tones, like or like tapping or body language, right? So I'm asking if it has an intention in a decision.
It's not that type of it's life force itself.
Right. So energy is energy though, right? Energy is energy, water is water. Like, so where would a creator fall in that? The creator to call something a creator. You're quite literally giving it the ability to intend something, make a decision, and construct that thing. That's what a creator means.
That's interesting when you say it that way. I guess words are limiting to describe. So creative might be the wrong word, but it's like whatever is behind the curtain is what I call it.
Whatever's behind what?
The curtain, he said.
Whatever's behind the curtain. But what you said, so that's a proverbial curtain. So if you're putting the curtain, that just behind it. Where's the curtain? What's the need for a curtain? We know what energy is. We know what quote unquote the light
We don't
Real, let me ask. Okay.
We don't know what consciousness is though.
What is consciousness? Like the definition of consciousness.
I would say in my own words, the ability to this is consciousness, this conversation. Awareness, everything.
Right. The ability to be aware of your existence, the definition. The ability to be aware of your existence. So someone on the hospital bed that's brain dead is unconscious. They don't have that ability. Just to be conscious just means to be alive, aware, and that's it. There's no spiritual or divine factors to it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Like that's even perfect. Like a definition. That's why I said words are limiting, because a definition is a description of a thing. Because you know what something is doesn't mean you know it.
So you're not presenting something that would counter what the definition says, right? We use the words, and we know like the reason why there's a opposite where it says right? Because this is the thing that can be turned off. We know that when your brain is not functioning, when your organs are dead, you're not conscious. You are now dead or unconscious. So how
that's what I'm saying. Words are limited because I can only use words that you understand. If I was to say, like, for instance, the word God probably didn't exist. You'd be able to, you get what I'm saying? I would have to use words that I can describe to you to explain my own thinking process.
Well, the word God would not exist in English, maybe because English is a very new language. But again, there are ways for you to explain what it is that you think people will understand.
But like that's what I'm saying. Like me saying consciousness is not literally meaning the word consciousness. And I'm agreeing with you because what you're saying is correct. I'm using it wrong. What I'm saying is there's no word to describe what I'm saying because it's like how do you explain that you are conscious? How do you? Wait. Like, so my point of a creator is the fact that I don't know how to, the fact that I don't know how to make me makes me believe something must have been.
You can't make you. What do you mean?
That's my point.
So, well, you can't make another human being.
Yes.
Are you?
But I'm talking about the design of a human being.
Again, there's a lot of assumption before you even get to what you're saying is the design, right? Again, when you say the word creator, design, you're positing a mind that is making decisions to design something. Either it's making decisions or it's not.
A mind that is making decisions.
You can't design something without deciding on what the design is going to look like.
Because I I can't just grasp the fact that it just exists. You know, like for me, that just doesn't work in my brain.
Like, it just exists. Like, you understand the concept of energy. You know that it's neither able to be destroyed or created, right? It's just that. It's energy. It's the life force of what we say is our world or our universe. Energy is everything. So, where's the God or a creator for that?
The God or the creator will be that energy.
But you said it doesn't make decisions. If it's just energy, energy is energy. Energy does not have a personification, so it doesn't have a mind. It's not designing anything. It's just there. We are the ones that are able to manipulate energy. We are the ones that are able to transform it into whatever we want to use it for. The word itself is energy, right? So again, where is the need for something that designs and creates? If you're saying it's not making a decision, energy is not designing anything or creating anything, at least consciously. It's not conscious.
Is that what you believe?
It's not what I believe. That's fact. Energy is not conscious.
So I'm asking, what is your standpoint?
Everything I said.
You believe it's a fact to you, because I see your very particular words. It's a fact to you that life just exists.
Like if you wanted to ask, like formation in itself, like there's no need for any sense behind that, right? For something to form, especially we're talking about energy, right? Energy, matter, and space. We have all of these things that a lot of the time, right environment, under the right circumstances, will interact with each other and produce something. There's no intent behind that. That's just energy. That's just how it does its thing. So if we were to bring it back to, how are we here? We're no different from ants. We're no different from caterpillars. We're no different from just creatures that are here. We might have some more advantages, right, to be a little bit more conscious. But
so what makes us? We are different from an ant.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Because why? Why different?
Consciousness.
Thank you. You are aware of your existence, right? As I said, we might be conscious, we might be sentient, right? And we might be able to, again, we have that advantage, but the ants that are coming out of their huts every morning have an intent, right? They're going to either get food, they're either going to go to another hut, and then they come right back.
It's they're conscious too, right? But
again, right, we have a level of awareness that other animals might not have. But that does not mean that you're not conscious. You would have to be conscious to eat. Right.
We have pets, and
they're
conscious that they're here.
So if a dog was to be under anesthesia, it's an unconscious dog.
Wait, track back. You said something that we have a higher level of awareness, or
and there are stages of awareness. I don't know if you look up the awareness for humans, right? As human beings, we evolve, and our stages of awareness has shifted for a really long time. We didn't always have awareness of where we are and what we're doing and all of that. Evolution is what gives us that ability now as these animals that we are, but there's no divine anything behind that.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Okay, so are you saying that it evolved from like apes and stuff like that?
Other families of apes, other ancestors that we share ancestors with apes. We share the closest ancestors with apes.
So then why aren't the apes that we know as apes, why haven't they evolved to where we are?
Well, again, that's the thing. Evolution doesn't mean that creatures disappear or like they fall off, or right. It's when I say we share ancestors, we are part of the ancestry of apes. So it's like, think about a family tree, right? So it's like your cousins, pretty much, right? But your cousin's still there. Just because you exist doesn't mean now you no longer have, like, your cousin gonna die, right? So there's still apes, but we evolved from other ancestors that also produced apes. Like,
are you aware of the existence of aliens? Do you believe it's true that aliens exist?
I believe it's a possibility. I don't have the evidence to say that they exist right now, but I think it is possible.
But like, there is evidence that they do exist.
What evidence would that be?
Court documents, and there's a lot of videos that and things that have been released by the CIA that is official of UFO sightings and alien remains.
Okay, yeah. So to me, those would not be any different from the Bible, right? If we're not able to collectively observe said UFOs and actually make sure that it is a UFO and not just a dot in the sky, then yeah, cool. But as of right now, I don't see anything.
Wait, repeat that. I'm sorry.
I said it wouldn't be any different from the Bible. People claiming that this exists. Videos can be doctored. Videos can be created. I can't. Concrete, source until we can collectively observe that aliens.
Okay.
I don't have any evidence to believe it.
The only video that I think that I've seen was that they had in Congress, I think a few months ago.
Yeah, that's what the ones that I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I mean, low key, I get what you're saying. You're doing, and it's saying that doesn't necessarily per se.
Yeah, I'm
right.
I'm
a UFO just means it's an unidentified flying object. Like, a lot of things fly. Like, if you actually did the research on how many things are in this, hold on. Just do research on how many things are actually in the sky at every minute or so. Like, there's thousands of traffic going on just above our heads on a daily basis that it's just, some people just don't know what it is, right? Just because the scientists are not going to be able to identify it, I'm not saying it's not possible, but until we can collectively observe it and people are not just telling us, then I don't have a reason to believe it.
That's valid. But these court hearings are also revealing things in terms of the UFOs being retrieved and
No,
actually.
but do you? No, because I'm looking at their website. It says they primarily involve Cold War era investigations into unidentified flying objects. Most of the documents concern CIA capable of reporting unsubstantiated UFO sightings in the foreign press and interagency memos about how the agency handled them.
I think he's talking about the guy who recently came out, David Guash, the guy that worked at high official. And just because he came out and said things that, okay, and I'm not saying that it's not true. I honestly believe that possibility of us being alone in the whole universe is excellent. But
no, what is he talking about? Who? No, but he told us to look at the CIA, and that's what I'm looking at, right?
No,
wait a minute. Lawrence came back in. I think y'all need to make her aware.
No, were you here this whole time?
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
Did you? Okay.
I ain't really paying attention. No, but the thing is, according to the CIA, it says they say that most of the documents concern CIA cables reporting unsubstantiated UFO sightings in the foreign press. This is not even in the USA, most of it, right? Like they have 250-page file on the attack by a UFO on a military unit in Siberia. Okay. Most of this stuff is not even This is during the Cold War, like 1947 to 1990. And, the Red Scare and all that shit.
I think they picked up a UFO and they told the Pope about it or something like that. Like these are like back in the days. I guess.
UFO.
Right.
Alien.
Like,
Let me tie it into why I brought it up in the first place. Just for the mix. So we agreed that consciousness spans across all animals and even down to ants, right? So your claim is that we're sentient or we have some sort of superiority.
I would never claim that humans are superior in any way to animals.
Okay.
So what do we mean by sentient?
Oh, we just have the ability to do more with our brains. We have better formed brains. We have brains that have the ability to, evolve maybe at, I won't say a rapid rate, or it's just we have the ability to have brains that can learn and like pattern recognition. It's not, a lot of animals are doing it, but they might not be, aware of what they're doing or making, the kind of decisions that we make, right? It's just, we're just a different kind of animal. I don't think we're superior. For example, there are things that some animals can do that we cannot ever dream of doing. So,
But what is the evidence of that?
What?
Of our sentient nature? Technology?
Huh?
Technology?
No, not necessarily. Like, if you were to compare yourself, I think definitely technology. But yes, baby, hold on. If you were to compare yourself to like an app, for example, right? Like it's response time to like a threat. You couldn't necessarily compete with how quickly like can see you coming. You know what I'm saying? Like they might be a little slower to even like figure out, oh, okay, I'm in a human house. I should probably hide. A lot of the times they're just like moving. For us, we can sense danger a little bit faster. We can kind of, do more to protect ourselves. Like we're just a species that have, evolved to a point where like, we're building houses. But guess what? The tree can still come on you and you're dead, right? But we're just like better at sustaining ourselves, consciously. We're making those decisions and we're evolving as we do it. Our brains are capable of that.
So let me ask this. So how did actually come to be?
To me, the evidence that I've seen, I believe it's just formation.
And the life on Earth is just formation.
Yeah, so that's why I compare us to ants, for example. Right? There's no special, like, there's no special design for an ant per se. It's just an organism that has the ability to be alive, right? It has the ability to just be here, right? We're not necessarily different from the other organisms that form as well.
And I mean, planets are still being made. Like planets, the solar system is full of planets. So if the Earth just formed and came to be with these different organisms, so would that not be for all the other planets as well?
Yeah, so they actually have found, please look this up. I don't want to just be talking out my ass. They found like one of the essential foundation proteins that make up like, I don't know, somebody put this in better words for me, but
The amino acids.
yes, they
that
found
are
that
building blocks of they found that in what planet was it? Was it Mars? They found that on another planet, and they, kind of those building blocks that we can see. Okay, this is how creatures or animals or even plants form. They need that basic, essential like reaction of what we know as space matter, energy. Everything that comes from all the chemicals, all the mixing, there's no intent behind that. It's just formation.
Interesting.
I mean, it's interesting.
I do want to. I want to ask a question shortly because I'm not exactly sure your stance. I know, Buggy, you are doing something and whatever. Ali May, I know you said you have a God belief or whatever. But like, I imagine this isn't your first time if you asking questions. Is it your first time asking somebody that question?
Yes.
It's your first time asking an atheist.
Yes.
So when you ask that question, have you asked Christians?
I just with myself.
I don't ask questions that I already know what they think. There's a God.
Okay. So this is your first time asking. All right, cool. I'll shut up. What I was gonna say is like, it's very fine and natural to have questions, obviously, and that's a very I feel like oh my God, you don't believe in God? Where do we come from? Where did the earth come from? And I'm just like, why haven't Christians? Cool, y'all haven't looked it up that was made by somebody who made But my question, what I was gonna say is like, have you ever looked at it yourself? Right? Like, Maria gave you an answer. She also said, "Don't take my word for it. Yourself. Have you ever looked it up yourself?"
No, but after discussing this with you guys, I plan on it because I feel like Rhea presented a concept that I know I always rejected the whole evolution of monkeys because I just asked that question to Rhea, so do you think that we evolved from monkeys in itself? Why aren't monkeys what we are?
Who told you that? You're like, did you learn that in school? Like evolution class, like that we came from monkeys?
Yeah, that's what they was teaching us in school.
You didn't come from.
I was no. I never accepted that whole.
No.
Because
monkey is not that was in the. We are great apes in the family hominidity. That's who we are. We are great apes.
Chimpanzee.
Yeah, we are great apes. That's who we are. We are in the hominidae family. We do share with it, but yeah, so great apes are just tallest primates.
So you're saying whenever biology class, whenever they taught you that, you like no. That's probably because you were a Christian at the time, yes.
But yeah.
For me, it's just like I never really rejected it. I just learned it. Like, the reason why I personally will not go research this after is because even just to answer the foremost question, it's like I don't really care about things that I don't think too much about things that I can't control or that don't benefit my life today.
So, and I'm 100% there with you. I don't research. I don't look to where we came from. I personally don't. There are atheists. That's what we're not the same. There are atheists who will give you an answer because they've researched it or whatever they may know. I'm not that one. Like I've heard these answers. I've learned it in school, but that's just what they. I don't know. And I truly do not care. But hold on one second, Buggy. I'm just saying, like, okay, so it's honest for you to say, like, after this conversation, I ain't whatever. But like, don't ask. Like, don't come up here and ask. I'm serious. Like, you don't ask, and you just gave this very long explanation and answer. That is
I'll do that.
okay.
I don't.
Yeah, I feel like you started it.
Also,
Like, yeah, like you,
also, I think that we just gonna be 100% real. A lot of Black people take exception with them coming from monkeys because we have been called monkeys. I don't think it has nothing to do with church at all. I think it's that you don't, when you hear you are descended from an ape, you think, oh, you niggas. That's what you think. But our closest ancestor was like 8 million years ago.
yeah. But the thing is, like, yeah, and they're not saying Black people are descended from apes. All humans, like everybody.
All humans. There are 4 great apes. 4 species of great apes in the community. 4. There are 4. The Pongo, which is the Bornean, Sumatran, and Tapanuli orangutan, the gorilla. The Pan, which are chimpanzees and bonobos, and the Homo, which only modern humans. Right. Right. So there were people in our genus besides we're the only ones. Right. You are in the ape. You are in the Hominidae family, which includes all of those things because they are tailless primates.
Yeah, this is now. Like, I'm looking at the table and the house branching down from the
Yeah.
I'm like
You see
picturing
the
it.
tree?
Yeah, I definitely am remembering like Gina's family kingdom or whatever, like all of that. Yeah.
And it took a long time. That's why I said, like, evolution. People think evolution is like you know, you go see the
Wow, we still got
yeah. Right. Like, no, it's not like how you have a baby that grows up and starts walking. It's like millions of years, and it's a gradual process. Like there's civilizations of things that you know creatures that existed that we come from. That's why a lot of science articles, at least credible ones, will always refer to us as modern, humans, as the modern day humans, because we're coming from other things that we're not necessarily on our level of quote unquote awareness.
They said even if you look at the chicken, it's similar of the T-Rex. Now, you have to compare it to what.
I was ready to say, well, what happened to the dinosaurs?
Like I said, like alligators. And now you have the chicken, which is of the T-Rex. So that just shows you just how it goes. Now they had shit the same DNA, like how we share the same DNA.
Now, this is the thing. Evolution is still happening. Babies are being born without wisdom teeth because we don't need them anymore. Babies are being born nowadays. A lot of them without wisdom teeth. They're not going to have any wisdom teeth. No. We don't need them. Like, evolution doesn't mean that all of those things, right, that we evolve from are going to be gone. Right? Some of those things evolve. Right? Some of those things evolve. There was people, I can't remember their name, but they are able to hold their breath underwater longer. Their spleens are larger.
It's 15 minutes now, Lord.
Yeah, it's 15 minutes. They can hold their breath underwater for 15
What?
minutes. Yes. What up?
50 or 15?
15.
Oh,
Yes.
that's still a very long time. All right. Dang, I'm jealous. I wish I could.
Let me see.
Okay, yeah. If you're in the guest request, I'm not taking guest. I was trying Auntie Bar was live. It's not live yet, but
They're called the Majin people, sea nomads in Southeast Asia. They have the largest fleet for exceptional free diving. And they actually train Olympic athletes because they can stay underwater for so much longer. Their screens are 15% larger than a normal human screen. Right? You adapt to your environment. You adapt everywhere you go. I mean, even in real life, you adapt to your environment. It take a while. It's like when a friend of mine, every January, he has to go to Denver for conferences and stuff. Every time she goes up there, she tells me, I get a nosebleed every time I go there. But eventually, she won't.
nosebleed once you, yeah.
Yes, eventually she won't. Your body is just evolves and adapts to the situation. Evolution is happening all the time. All the time. Why do you think they have to come out with a new flu vaccine? They have to come out with new variations of bug spray because bugs adapt to this and eventually they don't die. Eventually that flu vaccine will work. Okay, now that correlation makes sense to me. That correlation, right, about that because yeah, that makes sense.
I still love science.
That way.
Yeah, I used to love science. You're giving me flashbacks. I ain't touched no science nothing in eons. I went to school like I thought I was gonna be a teacher, so I went to school, did research and stuff, and I was like, oh, I missed it, but not really.
It gets boring after a while. I mean, that's true, Vicky. Like, if you have appendicitis and you have to take your appendix out, you're not gonna die.
Yeah.
Take it out, and you're gonna be fine. You can live with one kidney. A friend of mine's brother, because he had other health problems, found out that he had one kidney. Born with one. He only has.
Yeah, and people donate kidneys, so yeah, you can live with just one kidney.
Yeah, you can live with one kidney.
I didn't want to make it sound like I was just asking questions to ask. Actually, I wanted to let you know. It was actually genuinely curious. I like the goal was just why she was so certain in the way she thought creator not existing, which is why
Yeah, this is the first time I was on live before, and when I started asking questions, the host got offended.
It was an atheist live? Yeah. And you asked the question like, where did we come from? I probably would have the
exact question, but they got offended and then they started being rude, and I wasn't asking. I guess maybe they thought I was being sarcastic or something. I don't know.
I just think it's interesting like when I'm only 6 months. Like when people ask me questions, perfect case in point. I don't remember his name. One of the Christians earlier who was asking me where I came from, and I gave him an answer. My mom and dad had sex with Diane. That is so ignorant. That is so stupid. Like, and as Christian was asking, where do we come from? Like all of us, where do we come from? And I'm like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Like, damn, don't let me answer no question then. And like, God forbid I don't know or care. Like, it's just so interesting. It's like that's I think the beauty of atheism or atheism. We are humble enough to say we don't know, but as opposed to claiming that 6 days a deity made this shit in 6 days, a man came from the clay and the woman came from the bread. Like, I know it ain't that. I may not know, but I know it's not that.
It's not that. I mean, I don't. That just came up recently. Someone said that they were saying that women give birth to the whole world, yet we
came out of a man's rib. Make that make sense, right? And that was the first time I said, you know what? That doesn't make sense.
And I know you had asked somebody earlier. I don't know if you were joking or not. You're like, oh, there are people. Maybe, I don't know. I'm saying our present day. I hope it's not so. Okay. There are people who believe Christians who believe that men.
I wasn't being. Maybe I was because it makes sense, you know. Or men born with less risk because God did this, or was it only for Adam at that point in time, and then going forward when they had he said something about the apple, and I was trying to figure out what does that have to do with it.
Wasn't that the dude who was trolling?
Yeah. But the whole thing of it, and then when I think it was Leah that said that it wasn't an apple, it said fruit, not an apple, and I was like, she's right.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
That was the host that said, okay. And I was like, oh, that's right. Never said it was an apple. And I said, you know what, you got that from church with the apple.
Right. That,
sometimes like we're so, so sometimes we don't like even process everything that we don't even stop to, oh, that's indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? And so when she said that, I was like, that's indoctrination. And when the lady said before that women give birth to the whole world, we're supposed to believe that God slices, you know, and even though I'm deconstructed, that was still a concept that I still believed. I didn't question it.
Ah, interesting.
Until she said it, and I was like, you know what? You know.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the beauty of like life, one, and two, like the deconstructing journey or whatever. Like learn something new every day. Like you've been non-Christian for what 30-something years?
No, I was a Christian for 30 years. I've been a non-Christian. This journey's been like I'm like in year 7.
Okay, so a while, and it's just like you're still finding out things that you're like, oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, I still have to unlearn that, or I did learn that something. But I think that's good. I'm about to wrap it up. Bar don't look like live right now.
Actually, this was very helpful for me as far as another concept as to how it came to be. Now it's making me question my whole is there really God thing? You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, because you still do have a God.
Yeah, not so much a God or a creator, or how else did we come to like we came to be some kind of way, and that was my whole process. And now I'm kind of rethinking it.
Deconstructing.
Now I'm like, what? And I said, I was like, so what? An ape or what? So I'm gonna have to research that and read it for myself and just see, what happens.
It's a journey. Keep searching. Yeah. If you want, there's a book that I haven't read it. Like, it's okay not to know the meaning of life. That's the name of the book.
Really?
Yeah, it's okay not to know the meaning of life. But yeah, because sometimes you can go down so many rabbit holes. It can get tiring. You can get a lot.
It's very tiring. And the whole thing, y'all started with on the purpose of life and everything. I want to say, I'm 65 and I still don't know what my purpose was. I think somebody in the comment section was saying that the purpose of life is children. And so, and I said to God, well, what happens when your children are successful? Because if your purpose of life is children, what happens if you can't have children? Everybody can.
Or if they pass away while you still live.
Yeah. Yes. That's a good question because I have a friend that she wanted children so badly and she was never able to have them. And she used to say, it used to break my heart. She would say it. She said, even a roach can have babies.
Oh,
Yeah. She would say that. It would break my heart. I mean, but not all of them can. Like, everybody can't have children. Even there are animals that cannot have children. Like, that's nature. That's how nature works, right? Sometimes things that are supposed to work don't.
yeah. The buck stopped for me. The shit cut off for me. No more after this. I live in
I don't know. And I have to tell you, that empty nest, it took me for a loop because I can't wait. I've been trying to find the meaning of life ever since. I thought that's why.
Even when I had a God belief, I knew that your purpose in life or my purpose in life is whatever I say it is. And that can change. But yeah, I had like, no, my purpose is like, like everybody, like most person, like, oh, dude, or whatever, he's not a real person. But like, person get around and like, I don't know, my purpose hasn't been revealed to me yet. Right. And I used to be that way too, like waiting around for it. I'm like, wait, no, I dictate. I'm
my experience was totally different. It seemed to me like all the persons that were around me all knew what their purpose was. I felt like I was the only one that was standing around looking and said, what do I do now?
I feel like I just saw my purpose as things that I'm just naturally drawn to, like business, making money, like entrepreneurship. I don't really complicated, like metaphysics, learning about life and people and just this whole topic, things like that. So it's like, I think people complicate it a lot. Like, I feel like everyone is just in their own way. Like, we're all attracted and interested in different things, and that's just you. Your purpose is to discover you more and more every day. But before you leave, like, your Lord, like, what's your story? Like, your personality.
You can DM Lord or Lord. You got to go live one day, honey. The people.
My story is I've never been a believer. That's my story. I never believed in God. It don't make no sense. It never did. Oh.
At this point, you need to have your own show. I'm sorry. Like, everybody want to know.
I went I went until she told me I didn't have to go, which I think she told me I had to go, and that was the end of that.
DMs on me shy. Oh, like you bought it or it arrived?
I'm the
You got
this shit that she got on. If y'all want one, you have to get one. Like,
yeah.
I got one. I'm gonna make a video.
And well, and it's black, so
I was at the beginning of the live. I was talking about the shirt. I have a shirt that says black and white or some other color too. But there's a lot of different colors. I ordered more so that I can wear them in there's several different colors. No, I don't have anything yet because somebody asked me to put Bathius on the shirt. I'm on the hoodie, so I'm gonna do hoodies. There's a bucket hat with this other logos as well, like the Martin logo, Barbie logo, Bathius, and then one that says Sky Batty. I ordered those. I'll make videos in those so you can see that there are other designs.
Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to offend. I'm just trying to, I don't know, I guess figure out where we're going as a race. Do you think come on, obviously there's a shift in the universe going on. And
Ali, I am so sorry. I don't want to continue the conversation. I'm hanging on by a thread. What's the name? if he not live yet, then Afro Atheist is live. If y'all want to go raid Afro Atheist,
Okay.
Rowan is live too. But yeah, you go to Afro Atheist live. Just say already. I'll try to hold out the bar. If he does go live, just go and support him. I can't make it.
I know.
You look like you ready to sleep 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he came here tomorrow. You look tired. I'm like, thanks. But yeah, thank y'all for rocking with me.
Okay.
It's a new year. And I'm about to live real quick and say I'm gonna go live more frequently. I can't promise you that, but I will try to do that. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all. Nice
Appreciate y'all.
Bye. All right, YouTube. Thank you all as well. First time going live on here. Y'all really rock with me. I promise you the next time I go live on here, it will not be one-sided. I will make sure that it's integrated with TikTok so you can hear properly. You can see the comments as well. I will. Why are you on this live until now? I say that all the time. Like when Christians engage in my content, is like we're like frequently. I'm like, come on now, you must ask some questions. There's no reason why you're engaging in Deconstructing videos like this. Like you must have a little. Yes, free will to choose to wear atheist clothes. If you want to eat your shirt as a Christian, I won't judge you. Okay. In fact, I respect shirt for yourself that says atheist. Okay, guys, I will make sure to do better on YouTube.